That was the wrong scene. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Check 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. We're here. Um, we got Phobia. We got Kinsey, my two mods. We got Ghost Ship. Grats on 90K. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Big time. Yeah. Okay. Let me. I might have to disable this for a second. This window capture. But yeah. So essentially, what we are doing today. This is something that Kinsey and Phobia have watched me do multiple times, but I'm going to be doing uh, a bingo run in Super Mario Odyssey. So essentially, what that means is that there are there's a site, there's multiple sites like this. Welcome Beezle Buzzle. There's multiple sites like this, but they have bingo boards that have goals that you do, and the goal is to get either one line, or if you want to do multiple lines, kind of an advanced strat. I think that we're going to be doing just one line today, at least to start with, and I'm not sure how long I am going to play this, but I also, depending on how many people we have here, I actually am thinking about kind of reacting to the Voyager video. Since it is 90K subs celebration, I might as well have some Star Trek in here. I love doing multiple lines. I know you do, Kinsey. Don't we all? But yeah, I'll refresh the bingo board when the time comes. But I'll let a few people continue to trickle in here since we are just kind of getting started. The fact that I am doing this on the second channel is for a few reasons. Mainly, it's because I just have so much going on my main channel right now, like the Voyager video being released, like Mapping Voyager coming out next week, which is happening. And these are dates that are associated with sponsors, and I don't really want to do it on do either of them on a different day than Friday, because I feel like that's pretty consistent for people to be checking my for a new upload from me, and doing this on a different day would also kind of be disruptive to our schedules, my mods and me. So we're doing it here, but Super Mario Odyssey on the main channel in 2025 is kind of risky anyway. But I mean, like I've said, what else would I be doing for 90K? What else would I be doing for a stream, really? But I guess the question is, I'll leave it up to chat to decide. Well, first off, number one, as is noted in the title, the PayPal link, the link to donate to me on PayPal, is pinned in chat, or is in the chat. It's pinned at the top, which you can see on screen. You can see it better in the actual chat, because we're on the second channel. It's not monetized. I can't accept super chats. I can't get them. Still haven't watched the Voyager video yet. Got off work and saw you were live. Hell yeah. Well, maybe, I mean, you you can still give it a view later, but maybe you can, if I do react to it, that'll be your first watch of it. Will be here. But yeah, I guess the question is, so, and again, my mods can also have input on this as well. Do we want to, or should I do a run that, or a board that ends early, like early in game, just so you guys know, can see how it works, and then do a longer one after that? Or should I just go for a long board? Because I guess if you haven't seen this, you probably wouldn't even know the difference anyway. I'll leave it up to the mods as well, because like they've watched me do short boards several times, so they might just want to see me do a long board. And that's not more goals. Complete the sheet. Wait, okay, now that's that's different. Are we actually suggesting lockout? Are we actually suggesting lockout? Because that could take a while. But I am willing to do it. Because a short bingo run would probably take an hour, and that would just add on top. If we're serious about lockout, I will do lockout. I have not practiced it at all, but I have been doing goals, you know, in short runs over the past several months. Really, I mean, if we're dead serious about lockout, I will get started right now. Let me. I need to change. I need to go change the board. Variant normal. I'll do normal. Yes, lockout. What do you think about the weird new Switch UI? It is new and weird. That's what I think about it. Lock in for lockout. All right, you guys are dead serious. You guys are dead serious. All right. Well, I'm generating. Well, I will generate a lockout board in a minute. Actually, I can do it now, and then I can activate the. Yeah. Okay. So it's generated. I will activate the window capture in a minute. But by the way, as always, please let me know if the game volume is appropriate compared to my volume compared to the rest of YouTube. Excuse me. As we go along, I'm listening. I am actually listening to the game right now. But okay, now I don't have a timer. I could also just start it at like a specific, time, and we'll know how long it's been going, because I started streaming roughly at 6, a little after 6, I guess. But I mean, the time is gonna be, it's not gonna be fast. So, I mean, if we're ready, I will start it and I'll generate the board. Because what I'm going to do, again, this is also for the people who haven't seen this before. When the board is generated, when I look at it, I'm going to start. Well, actually, I got to figure out what my route is. I got to figure out what is the most efficient to do first. It's going to be by kingdom. It actually might be easier than trying to do a bingo line, because I have to decide like what is more time efficient. But without further ado, let's get started. All right. I'm doing lockout. Oh gosh. So we got to get a lot of coins. I know that. Purchase 8 full costume sets. That's a lot. Call Jaxie from 2 stands. I mean, there's just a lot of shit on here. 100 moons total. They shouldn't overlap. None of these should overlap. 6 moons from music note. I'm gonna have to pay hella attention. And what I need to know first is there anything in Cap? Is there anything in Cap Kingdom? Yeah, I'm gonna have to see, because I'm gonna have to come back for that, because we have to just beat the story here. But Cascade is probably gonna be the first kingdom where we actually do a lot of like really specific bingo activities. World Peace for Wooded. Yeah, that means fighting Torque Drift. Torque Drift's an easy boss. It's just... Whoa. That was almost bad. Yeah. This is my first capture. Are there any captures that I have to keep track of? Because that'd be a pain in the ass. I'm also probably going to just... Some of this is going to be passive. It's just while I am... Yeah, Wooded is the best kingdom. We got a $5 PayPal donation from Beezle Buzzle. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. As always, you're the GOAT. One of, anyway. There's multiple goats. It's fine. You can share. Y'all can share. I do appreciate it. Yeah, anything and everything counts. I'm not doing necessarily a specific fundraiser today because, I mean, I can't get super chats, so I would have to be on main for that to be, like, the most efficient. Clean. So let me, I'll have to see what else I got to do. 3 moons in Deep Woods. I mean, 3's not that bad. 28 moons in Wooded. That is a lot. 3 checkpoints in Seaside. Easy. 2 moons from Hint Art. That's going to suck. That is going to suck. 7 checkpoints in Sand. We've done that before. 7 is quite a lot, but I have done it. 4 Captain Toad moons. Jesus. Plant 1 seed in lake. Excuse me. Sorry. But I should be looking first at Cascade goals. There's music notes in this kingdom. There's 2D areas. There's going to be coins. Plant 1 seed in lake. Come on, get the moon. Rewiring the neighborhood metro. Oh, God. I don't even know what that means. I think that's the sub-area moon. 6 multi-moons. Oh, dear God. That means we're doing, like, world peace in a bunch of kingdoms. Yeah, you have to, well, for Hint Art, you have to, I have to look at 4. I only have to get 2. Because that's in the top corner. We're just doing a lot of world peace today, I guess. I did this a couple years ago. Really, God, the amount of work that this is going to require, it's almost like 100K sub special, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I would be doing something else for 100K. I got Dino Skip first try in the practice just now. No. Okay. Yeah, yeah, 1.5 try. I can beat this boss like the back of my hand, like the back of my hand. There's gonna be some clips from this one for sure. Uh-oh. So, what's up, Draco? How's it going, dude? Good to see you here, as always. By the way, you know, my apologies, of course, to everybody in advance. Like, you know, if read your chat, I mean, I have to focus on the game to an extent. Glad we're getting another gaming stream. Hell yes, brother. Still haven't played this one. Dude, Super Mario Odyssey is fun as hell. The speed run actually, I think, has extended its longevity, its playing longevity massively. How's the house situation been? Hold on, I gotta eat a cracker. So that's 1 multi-moon. I probably should be writing some of this stuff down. It's easy. All right. 8 full costume sets is crazy. Moons from 8-bit sections. I got to get some in this kingdom. I got to get enough to leave anyway. Well, with bonks like that, we'll probably be here for a few hours. Let me get this moon just so I add to the total, because I got to get 100 moons total. 4 moons from sub-areas and cap is also going to be painful, because I don't know where they all are. 100 total regional coins. That's going to be easiest in, well, it doesn't say in the same kingdom. 28 unique captures is also crazy. This one, this is a unique capture, this big one. I'm putting all of my knowledge to the test right now. I'm going to have to just check later how many captures I've got. I could do this. Isn't there a moon here, I think? Yeah. It's really just a baby game for babies. 45-minute, 80% speed run. My grandma could do that. Come on, I know, right? Like, yeah, my grandma, Tyrone 18, the world record holder. Yeah. Saving the Voyager video for work tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna react to it in a little bit, so you can, you may want to dip out when I do that. But thank God that's gonna be hours from now. Good health loss. Let me get these coins. I need these coins. God. And the way Mario moves in 2D sections is actually kind of interesting. "12 Moons and Lost." I can do that in my sleep. I'm actually goated at Lost Kingdom. Just bought a Switch Lite. I plan on modding it. I've only bought Nier and Spoonhead so far. Interesting. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm going to be interested to see what kind of mods you do. Funny story. It's already story time. That's enough in Cascade. Well, God, where is a hint art? I don't know where a hint art is here. I'm gonna have to do it. Where am I going? I'll have to do it in other kingdoms. Are there regional coins around? Yeah, I'll just get that moon. I'm just gonna get some moons. A few years ago, I bought an OLED Switch that I was gonna try to mod, but I realized how like obnoxiously hard it is, so I sold it to Phobia for less than I bought it for because I just didn't care anymore. Oh man, good times, good times. Oh, the Odyssey's up there. I was like, yeah, we can't leave like that. I'll get this moon as well, because this is looking like, yeah, it's ending. It can end before Bowser's kingdom. Yeah, that's great. That's okay. Just getting some coins on the way to the Odyssey. Yeah. Did you see the Night Rain tournament Bandai Namco is organizing with Twitch streamers right now? Lil Aggie, Parky, Distortion 2, Luality, Sukino, etc. all competing. The slow list is crazy. That is crazy. So the 8-bit sections, there's like 2 in Wooded. I mean, Sand that I know of. Those would be easy. So we got... Alright, we got a lot of stuff to do in Sand. Luality and Parky is a dream come true, I'm sure. Alright, I'm going to save Cap for later. God, I really just do not want to go back to Cap right now. Imagine if they kissed. A little mini game where they can kiss. Yeah. Isn't it crazy that I haven't clicked off any goals yet, and I'm doing all of them? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25. Easy. This game is for babies. This is a children's game. This is a children's game. All right, boys and girls and theys. of which there's at least one in chat. Even though Kenzie's my boy. I call Kenzie my boy. Kenzie's my boy. Everybody's my boy. Okay, I don't know what this movement is. Plant 1 seed. Wait, that's in Seaside, isn't it? Here, let me get employees only real quick. I've already like lost the bird timing. Only Super Mario Odyssey superfans will know about the bird timing. The bird timing. Me when I see a girl, it's my boy. My little baby boy. We're not talking to Talkatoo. So I got 1 checkpoint in sand out of 7. I also have the benefit. Yeah, let go, let go, let go, pull up. Sorry, I just got really excited. The bird timing worked out. Yeah, okay, I got that one. Short-term memory loss. All right. Little baby boys. I actually have a joke in my Picard video about when Picard goes to the planet Vashti when Elnor, the Romulan character, is young, a young boy, a little baby boy. I was like, a little baby boy. And I'll have to put on screen text indicating that that's a Orange River in joke, so people don't go like, "Do you know the guy's a pedophile?" You know, like the truth come out. The first time man has ever collected the bird moon, 2025. Yeah, colorized, like. Yeah, if there's one thing I know about Kenzie is that he loves calling people pedophiles. I'm just kidding. I don't want to slander you publicly. That's just another in joke. It's all good. It's all good and fun. Nothing cancellation worthy or demonetization worthy in this stream. Am I right, boys? Oh god. I also probably don't have enough it's also the second channel I can let loose a little bit. Not as loose as, well, I won't even go there. But, yeah. Not as loose as we let loose on the streams where it's just, the private streams where it's just my mods and me, which we do. We've been doing that a lot this year. I don't know, man. Okay. Well, this is not a... Oh, there's no moon in here. There is a moon in another 2D area, which I will do. I love how I'm not writing any of this down and I'm just memorizing it. That's really, like, healthy, probably. Orange River unhinged. Orange River after dark, even though it's still light outside. Daylight savings time. Do you know that guy was a fucking pedophile? Do you know that guy was a fucking pedophile? I'm deviating from the any % route. Oh, man. This is actually... Well, no, I have to do world peace. I have to do world peace here because it's time efficient for... well, not time efficient. It's necessary for getting multi-moons. All right, regional coins. Well, how many did I get in Cascade? I can look, actually, at a lot of this stuff. I think a lot of this stuff is going to be passive, to be honest. I'm just going to have to look later and trust that I did, like, the right routing. But the thing is, I've watched thousands of hours, probably, of Super Mario Odyssey content over the past few years. I want an unhinged Orange River video. That's basically just Prodigy. when I was, well, I'll have to wait till I'm in a 2D section again. When I was playing Aria of Sorrow, his crouching animation, if you spam it, it looks like he's doing, you know, that. And yeah, that's another little tradition. Yeah, we all get together, the boys, the boys and I get together. This is slow, but I'm doing. I'm gonna do shards. There's coins over there. Ah, I can't reach it. I have to get on this. Oh yeah, checkpoints. I should be checking those. Yeah, I need to get more. I have 2. We're gonna be here for a while, guys. We'll be here for a while. I know shards is pretty fast. If you know what you're doing, like me, a real gamer, a real Super Mario Odyssey gamer. So yeah, by the way, well, I'll read chats too, but like, who else is getting a Switch 2? I'm trying. I'm gonna try. The world of sex explained. Yeah. Yeah. I love a video where he just yells in a movie scene by scene for 20 minutes. Yeah, I could do that. I'm doing something special on the second channel later this year with Mass Effect, possibly. Pre-ordered one. There you go. Yeah, I'd thought about it, but I don't really believe in pre-orders. I just am like, the fuck is to keep them from like saying, "Oops, we don't have it." Stupid fuck. Like, you know, when the time comes. That's my thing. Now, I'm not saying that if you pre-order something, you're a fucking idiot. I'm just kidding. You can do whatever you want. I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, that's why I don't pre-order stuff, is I'm just paranoid about that kind of thing. Oh, where is the 5th one? You ass. Probably passed by it several times. There it is. God. Have to for Duskbloods, that's true, yeah. Back stuff on Kickstarter. That's good. Mm. $100K by year's end. Dude, I hope. I don't know if it's gonna happen. 6 checkpoints in Metro. Yeah, the checkpoints, I don't really... I mean, you get a lot of them anyway. I'm not super worried. I did skip one that's easy that I should have gotten in sand already. I'll just get it later. I'll just get it later. Ugh. Yeah, you can't do that jacking off in 3D in 2025. Good vibes to the 100K. Thank you. I hope it needs. I mean, it's gonna happen eventually. How soon will it happen? That's the question. Get this, man. It's on the way. Working at GameStop years ago showed me why pre-orders are necessary, but that was also a time of product shortages, so pre-orders aren't necessarily useful. They just were at a point in time, yeah. I guess you mean before the time of product shortages, yeah. Which are still in. There is definitely going to be a Switch 2 shortage, yep. I figured it'd be the only way to get one this year. Yeah, I do. I'm camping out, though. I'm camping out in front of Best Buy. I'm going to camp out in front of Best Buy. on like the night before June 5th. I'm like serious. I got to. I fucking have to. No, it's not like no. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of getting a shot. That's why I'm not running for president. Man, there's gonna be some quotes from this stream. I'll tell you what. Like pre-ordering things that are artificially scarce is self-defeating in a way. Yeah, I agree. Oh, this is another 2D area, Moon. Okay, so how many am I supposed to get? 3 moons from 8-bit sections, yeah. So we did that. We did that. God, the costumes are going to be crazy. I genuinely think that we are going to have to do a lot of passive stuff and just hope by the end of the game that we have enough. I'm being so for real. Okay. I'll just do that. I slept in the Best Buy parking lot vlog. Dude. Yeah, except I don't want anybody to steal my camera. I'm like, I was telling my dad, like, we have to make sure we don't get, like, assaulted. Because, like, I'm just thinking of Black Friday, you know? Yeah, well, and I'm going to have to just buy it at whatever price it's at, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's just... I say have to. Phobia will have to buy it at whatever price he can get it at. But I mean, so will I. But I guess I don't know. We were talking about this in chat the other day. I'm making the sacrifice for, like, you know, the friend that, like, has the Switch 2, because why would you buy a Switch 2 just for... Oh no, I didn't mean to trigger it. I was trying to get the Jaxi thing. That's okay. If I were a furry. If I were a furry. If I were a furry. If I were a... Yeah. If I were a furry. I'm not, but if I were. If I were. God, what the hell? No, my sister, no! Did the Best Buy waiting line stray away from Gene's vision? 20,000 views. I'm definitely not buying it day one. Dust Bloods is not a launch title. That's true. That's true. Yeah. One extremely scummy, I thought that said cummy, extremely scummy thing that GameStop did often was bundle garbage shit with highly sought after consoles and games to move product and make profit. Business as usual, but annoying to take part in. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, these companies are going to keep squeezing every last penny out of us. So that's, what, 3 multi-moons out of 6? Easy. My Walmart pre-order is holding strong as of right now. Well, that's good. That is good. Okay, what else am I supposed to do? I gotta get checkpoints, bro. I gotta get the checkpoints. I'm just doing it. We're gonna be here for a while, my boys and girls. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I gotta get that one. I should have gotten this a long time ago. If I were smart, I would have, but because I'm a fucking idiot. All right, what else do we have to do in sand? Yeah, this site's kind of fucked because that's 3 moons from 8-bit sections, and there's also 5 as a separate goal. That shouldn't be happening, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Call Jaxi from 2 stands. Easy. Well, I gotta... Let's see. Can I do it from... Can I do it from here? What would we do if we were badasses? I don't know. That's why I'm not a badass, I guess. Wait a second. Call Jaxie from 2 stands. Okay, is there another? There's another one over here. Get that out of the way. Oh man. Ah, shit. I gotta talk to him first. God, I should have done that. Well, I didn't go there yet. That's fine. This will just add to our moon total. I'm actually like not. I don't even think this is wasting time. On God, for real. No cap. I could have gotten that other thing too, but the other moon. Well, he's not here. Can I not do it in Night Sand? Well, that's screwed up. Do I have to talk to him there? There was an old stoner meme where they said that. Yeah, fair. All right, now I'm kind of wasting time a little bit. Hold on. Okay. Okay, that's one. Two. Okay. All right, let me buy some costumes with the money I have now. Daylight savings fucks us again. Yep. I know, right? Okay. I gotta keep track of the coins. Oh, Jesus. Where is this? Okay. Can you see that? No. Okay, good. All right. Sand, 27. Purples. Okay. I'm taking notes. I got to. Okay, easy. One. Or, well, that's a hat. This is a costume set. That's two, or one set. Any stickers? I don't think there's stickers. I'll get a moon. This run feels like a jigsaw puzzle. A lot of shit's going to start popping off towards the end of the run for sure. I agree. Yeah, I'm not like super worried. I'm worried about some very specific goals, like the sub areas in Cap. I just don't know where they are. That's my weakness. It's my fault. It's not the game's fault. Nintendo did nothing wrong. It's my fault. But it is what it is. All right, that's two. Fuck's sakes. Okay. 4 Captain Toad moons. I don't even know where Captain Toad is right now. Where is he in Sand? Where would he be? Is he post-game? Well, I can't worry about that right now. I think I'm leaving. I think I'm leaving. I'm not leaving, but I think I'm leaving. Yeah, like my Kirby, yeah, little notebook and a Sharpie like my Kirby Air Ride stream. Yeah, dude. I should. So that's yeah. So I didn't yeah. Just okay. I mean, I'll do lake first. It's faster. 15 regional coins. I can do that. Oh, damn it. I didn't get the checkpoints in sand. No. I didn't get the check. I'm going to have to go back for a lot of stuff anyway. I mean, we're just going to do... we will be doing a lot of stuff at the end. I need to not forget about that kind of stuff. But all of the lake stuff can probably be done. Plant 1 seed in lake. Yeah. Okay, 15 regional coins. These are regular coins. There's some regionals. What else do we got to do in lake? I mean, I got to get world peace in lake. How many moons do I have to get in lake? I got to get an 8-bit moon. I got to get this moon. God, this is so slow. What am I doing? I can't. I'm no good at swimming. It's so generous too. I mean, thank goodness. So that's a Notes moon. That's 1 of 6. I need to go back to sand also and get the one from the Oasis. Need these for costumes. That's not useful to us yet. There's a seed in here. I gotta plant 1 seed. Actually, you know what? There's probably a seed in the globe, like where the town is. I'm not seeing a lot of lake goals. I don't know why I did this at all. That was so slow, and I'm not falling for this shit. I'm doing world peace and any percent right now. That was a complete waste of time. What I just did, going in there. Majora's Mask. It's Rango. It's the hit character Rango from Rango, played by Johnny Depp. In Rango. The fuck am I doing? Being an idiot is what I am. Oh god, I died. You're not supposed to die to Rango. He's too easy. What the fuck, dude? Asshole. There's no hearts that are gonna spawn either. I don't know the fast strats for Rango either. That doesn't help. All right. Yeah, baby game for babies. Yeah. So we're kind of slow right now, but this is the 3rd multi-moon out of 6. So that's good. There's a Captain Toad moon here. I need to do that. I gotta plant a seed. I gotta go. I just gotta go over here. I gotta get another 2D moon. I gotta get this one real quick. Oh God. Oh dear Jesus Lord. This is not good. I gotta start over. The platform doesn't come back. That's silly. All right. Do not throw this. Everybody's watching. There we go. Some purples in there too. I've honest to God never played a 3D Mario game aside from Mario Kart and Smash Bros. I probably should at some point. Yeah, I recommend Odyssey to any and all enjoyers of good things. Some purples there. Yeah. But I'm not getting them. There's some right here. I will accumulate plenty over time. I'm sure of it. Okay. Please let there be. Is there a seed in here already? Nope. Nope. I did need to get it. Alright, well, I don't know why I thought I didn't need to get it, but... Actually, this is extremely inefficient. This is extremely inefficient. Alright, I gotta... just grab a fish. There's some purples in there. I can't get them. Man, this is silly. Alright. We'll do Captain Toad this way. I can get another costume as well. I gotta look at 4 hint arts. Yeah, I gotta not forget about the hint arts. That's one Captain Toad moon. So we have 4 moons from 8-bit sections. Those will be easy to complete. 15 regional coins. I need 5 more in Lake. Okay. Well, here's 3 right here, and there's a bunch. There was a bunch over there. But and then I gotta get the seed. Then we can leave. That's 13. There's a bunch over there. Okay, 15. Now I gotta get a seed from over. Gotta get a seed from in there probably. Congrats on 90K. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here, Rogue Robot. Good to see you. And Meow for Dreamcat. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you before. If I have, can't remember, but welcome. Yeah, I gotta get... I didn't even get that moon. That's crazy. There's a seed all the way over here. Okay. Can I just go up? Yes. Thank goodness. Good thing Mario doesn't get the bends either. Yeah. Well. Oh no, I can get up. Yeah. Haha. Yeah, physics engines. All right. I gotta look at that hen art. I can do that as well. I probably will have to go back to Cascade for that. So that's just in that area. Okay. Gotta take this seed all the way over there. What other moon? And yeah, I gotta get a costume. What other moons do I need to do here? I think after I do this, after I get this, plant the seed, get the costume, I'll be good for Lake. Perfect. Okay. Shop. Let me get these coins, because I'll probably need them. Okay. All right. But yeah, just a reminder to the people who are coming in now. The PayPal link, or the link to donate to PayPal, is in the pinned in the chat, and it's also in the description of the video. You can also see from the title of this stream that it is located there. Did you watch the Mario Brothers movie? I did. I thought it was fine. There's some, stuff that was not really accurate to the games, obviously, but they didn't, like, butcher it horribly, So, I've got... Is that the third costume that I have? I think. I mean, I can always... I can always check this stuff. Yeah. This stuff will accumulate. Alright, I actually kind of want to go back to sand and finish up there, because I can get the notes. I do notes and the checkpoints. Come on. Okay. Let's see. I'm just ride Jaxie there. So, horribly time efficient, yes, but inefficient, yes, but I am still doing it. That's 2 moons from Music Notes, if I recall correctly. I think there's one in Cascade, but I don't know where it is. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just got to get, what, 2 more? Easy. Oh, in fact, there's one right here. 6. And get some more moons. I really need to go talk to the Sphinx so I can get coins there. Where's Jaxie? I got the bird moon. Where's Jaxie? There he is. No! God, he got stuck. Bro got stuck in 2025. Jesus. Some more purples. He can ride on the water. I mean the lava or poison. Duh. Oh, there's a Jaxie Notes moon in here. The Sphinx is such a Banjo-Kazooie NPC. I know, right? Yeah. Get some more regionals here too. Okay, I need to retype the coins, like, amount. Oh, dear God. Gotta do it again. It will be better if we do actually get this than waiting, I think. There we go. Second try. I mean, first successful try is what it should be. So I need whatever coin amount is going to be this plus 15 because I paid for the costume, and same in Lake. Okay, I was breaking. I don't even really need that moon, to be honest. That's okay. So that's 1, 2, 3 from notes. And yes, I am doing a lot of this from memory. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I just gotta just ride somewhere else. Could even... I can just go here, actually. And get one in the northwest corner of the kingdom. I hope it stays night and sand forever. Oh, man. That was great, what I just did. I love that. I love that for my people. Yeah. I'm going the right direction, right? Yeah. Stupid fucking mummies. Bro. No! 7. Alright, anything else in sand? I don't know where Captain Toad is in sand. So I'm leaving again. And we're 39% of the way to the moon total. Okay. So, alright, so it's 24 plus 15. So we're going to Wooded now. Actually, I'm going to let the cutscene play. Or not. Okay, what is that? 24 plus 25 is 49. And then I had exactly 15 in Lake. And then in Cascade, I've got even more. I can check this anytime on the map to be clear. We're in Wooded, so actually I should check that so I know how many regional coins I need to get in Wooded. We're gonna have to do World Peace here. Okay. Lists. I'll look at the captures later too. 28 unique captures is kind of crazy. What the? Yeah, 15. Okay, no, it counts. Wait. Oh no, I only had 15. Okay, so it's 39 in sand, 6 in Cascade. Okay, it's fine. So what is that all total? 39, 44, 60, and I need 100. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. That's the fastest rabbit I've ever had in my life. Which rock is it? Can I break it here? Yeah, there we go. So I'll get as many regionals as I can here. Buy a moon. And a costume, probably. That's 200. I can't afford it right now, though. I need more coins. Okay. All right. Where's some more? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do Deep Woods moons. Fuck. It's not there. Some more right there. Wonder if I should get the Deep Woods moons out of the way right now. Probably before I forget. Because I will forget. I also got to go back and get hint arts as well. All right. I'll go ahead and plant this so I know where it is. Okay. Oh, God. There's one right there. No, that's just for coins, but I needed them anyway. Here's one up here. Yeah, a good thing about a lockout is that stuff will accumulate. You died. That's one. God, there's like somewhere else I can go that has like stuff in it. Is it in this tree or is it this tree? What tree is it? Might as well plant this one in case I need it too. Here it is. Well, no, that's coins, but I need them anyway. Okay. God, not there. What's this? Is that a moon? No. Well, this is. I don't even know where that is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. It's 2. There's a sub area. Is that pick a pipe? I don't want to do pick a pipe. No. Yes, it is. Okay, well, it's always the one that he's looking at. It's probably looking at this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. 3 moons. All right. Okay. I got to get a lot of moons in Wooded anyway, because we're doing world peace as well. Me looking for the masterful writing. Where is it? Dude, that bit was too funny to go in a video that people didn't like. God damn. Started the original series and it was weird but good Twilight Zone vibes. Yeah, man, it I think it is people I think a lot of people sleep on it these days for no good reason cuz they think it's like just old or stuff like that. I mean, that writing holds up. Andrew can tell you, Phobia, that's his favorite Trek. Phobia can tell you all about how he loves the original series. And funny enough, this is a conversation that Kinsey and I have had. He's not into it at all, really. So it's interesting to see like the difference among my friends of like who does and does not really gel with the original series. Where is it? Dude, I don't even know where some of the other hint arts are, by the way. I know where they are in some future kingdoms and where I will have to come back to. "28 moons is also a lot. But we'll also get a lot of regional coins. Like there. Do this. I slept on Trek for years because I was kind of intimidated and unfamiliar with it, but it really grew on me over time. Well, that's good. Obviously, I would appreciate when somebody appreciates Trek. We're kind of blasting through Wooded Kingdom, if I'm being honest. Yep. Yep, I avoided that. We're going to get 25 regionals really fast in this kingdom, which is good. Wait, what am I doing? I gotta keep going. All right, it's 27. How many total? It's 87 total. I could also just keep getting him in this kingdom. Do I have to get regionals in other kingdoms? Well, I mean, yeah, I will to get to 100, but yeah. Oh yeah, 25 regional coins in snow. Yeah, we're not we're not getting more now. In fact, I actually just genuinely shouldn't pick them up in Metro or Lost. Well, not like that. Do I have to get... Yeah, I genuinely do not need to pick those up. It's like a waste of time to pick those up. It was a waste of time to pick up them and Cascade, actually. How does the progression work in this game? Is it a series of objectives? Well, I mean, I'm doing bingo, so that's why I'm having to do all these specific objectives, but the goal is to get as many moons as you need to leave in each kingdom, which is, you know, within the circles. You know, I've already gotten more than I need for this kingdom, but like the circles that are not filled in the top left corner, you can't really see that. Chat mods, should I move the bingo board so people can see the moons? I think it's fine. Yeah, the total, I mean, that we need will be seen on the Odyssey. If you you can, if you want, I don't mind it there. All right, well, if you don't mind it there, I'll keep it where it is, because like I said, it's my job to keep up with the coins and all that stuff. So was that 4 multi-moons? All right, I gotta get more shit. It being lined up with chat is kind of sexy. Hell yeah. I gotta get 8 more moons. Oh well, I gotta beat Torque Drift anyway. So. Well, that was extremely helpful. Yeah, the hint arts are gonna screw me massively, I'm sure. What's up, Devi? All right, I forgot how to even get there. I guess I'll just have to like. The hell? How do you get there? Oh, it's the... Okay. Huh. I'm gonna do it. I think I know where how to get there. Okay. Okay. It's from here. Trying to figure out what other notes moons I would get. There's a moon in here. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, one of the 8 that we have left in this kingdom. Well, the multi-moon will be 3. Maybe spending quite a bit of time in Withered. Also, I could get... There's some, like... There's an 8-bit section right there. Oh, no. No, no, no. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I died and didn't go in the deep woods again. Actually. Alright. How do I get over there? Oh no, it's higher. Okay, God. Yeah, this is embarrassing. Yeah. No! No! Well, I can get this moon while I'm here. I'm trying to get up to that 2D area. Oh, dear God. No. Okay. I might need to just wait on that. Probably beat the boss first. I mean, I could just get good at... Well, oh no, there's an easier way. I'm doing it. I'm super overcomplicating it. Yeah. Okay, I'll get this nut moon here. Okay. All right, this is where I need to be. Haven't hit a single target yet. Love that for my people. And I'm taking damage too. God. I turned off motion controls on here. I wonder if that was a mistake. I also am just sucking at the timing. Here we go. Alright, after we beat the boss, I will need one more moon, and it can be the notes moon in the 2D area. And that'll be our last 8-bit section. I think. Yes. because there were 2 in sand, I believe. Okay, easy. And we can probably buy a costume as well with all our coins. This boss is weird. No. What was that? This boss is weird also because it's so easy. Okay. Oh yeah. I forgot to record this stream. I'm not certain that it would last longer than like 5 hours though, but we'll see. That'll be. I mean, I don't even know if I would want this edited down. I don't stream that often. Whoa, no, that's no good. Okay. Little snafu. I wish you did, yeah. I mean, I am going to have more content coming out this year that is like edited VODs of, you know, the games that I have played. The reason it's taking so long is just because it hasn't been like a massive priority, and I would like this edited down maybe, but I'm gonna decide later on. All right, we just need the 2D moon, the 2D moon, the 2D moon. We just need the 2D moon. Dun 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 dun. I don't. How do you get up there? How do you... The hell? How do I get up there? How do you do this moon? Oh, there's a coin coffer. That'll be helpful. Okay. It's over here. Okay. Duh. It's in here. This is what I was trying to get to. Okay, so this is not a Notes moon, but there is one in Seaside, so... Alright. That was 5 moons for 8-bit sections. And I have no clue where the hint art is. So, I'm just gonna go buy something. Oh, and World Peace. And 28 moons. No, not 28 unique captures. 28 moons from Wooded. See, I just clicked off 3 in a row, so it's starting to go fast. I also forgot to talk to Sphinx again in Sand, but I'll probably have to go back there for the hint art anyway. All right. Doesn't matter what I get. But... And I will put this on for a bit. I'm a safari man. This is just like I appeared in my hit video about Jurassic Park that got 5,000 views. All right. I can also, figure out how many costume sets I have later. All right. We are on our way to Metro, except first there's going to be a little bit of a surprise for those of you who haven't seen this game before. Oh yeah, Cap's going to suck. Jesus. Well, I'm in a little, like an hour and a half in, and this is roughly the halfway point of the game, so I figure it's probably going to be like 3 hours that I'm doing on this. I will pick up the pace a little bit. Got to do this fight. The Odyssey broke down in Cloud. And I don't know the fast rats. Did you know? Did you know that the hitbox for Bowser's Fire Breath attack is really small? So you really don't need to even worry when about getting hit. All right, so that was me failing the fast strats for Bowser. I got too close, and the hat that I'm using, I didn't get it in time, so that was me failing the fast strats. All right. Now we're gonna be in Lost Kingdom. What am I doing? I'm going way past the trigger point for Klepto. So what I just did, guys, is I skipped the trigger point for Klepto, which is a buzzard that steals your hat, because in a speed run, you haven't got time for stuff like that. Or buzzard or vulture or something. I'm supposed to get 12 moons in Lost. That's not going to be too hard. I will buy one, I guess, to add that to that total. Actually, I say that. I'm starting to think I might be running low on coins, but As you can see, I just bought it, so. Oh, man. I do have enough coins to get a costume, though. I'm probably going to have to check how many costumes I've got. It's not 8, I'm sure. I don't want that, though. What's the other? I don't have enough coins yet. Ooh, that's cool. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is a speed run. I gotta have enough coins for the suit, though. Actually, I can check it here. Okay. Alright, I have... Alright, purchased sets is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, yeah, nowhere near. Nowhere near 8. There's Glidon. I love me some Glidon. It's my favorite brand of... No, what? I didn't say anything. Oh, Captain Toadmoons. I gotta get... He's in this kingdom. I know where he is. I gotta get 4 of those, so this will be the... second one. Oh yeah, geez. Regional coins. Yeah, I don't need... I do not need them here. Yeah. Oh Lord, that was close. Okay, so that's the zone to trigger him. So the game thinks that he's still in my hat. That's why it's playing the music. But in reality, in Luality, I really can roam freely. I gotta get Captain Toad and 2 more moons. Okay. I think it's here. Yeah. In Luality, I agree. Yes, I can roam freely in Luality. Yeah. Well, I can get the heart for that. Let's see. Okay, that death is fine. Oh shit. Well, not so fine. There we go. Okay, well I need to break the second one anyway. Here we go. Yeah, it's actually just not time efficient for me to get the well, I should have gotten that moon. Regional coins here. Okay, that death was planned. It's 12 moons and lost. Let's see how many moons we're up to now. So that's what, 5 multi-moons, and I'll get 6 in here in Metro soon. Actually, a sub 3-hour goal is not that bad. How many do I have? 79. 79! 79! I also do not need to pick them up in Metro either. Oh wait, how many checkpoints do I need? Huh. If there was ever an excuse to not... Okay, that one's not here yet. If there was ever an excuse to not do that skip, the awning skip, that I'd struggle with a lot. Nice. There's going to be more in Day Metro as well. There's a third one. Yeah. Yeah. See, we would have skipped this if we did awning skip. So this is awning skip skip. Haven't gotten any moons yet, though. That's okay. That's like, what is this? That's already like 4 checkpoints. How many moons do I have to get in Metro? I gotta get rewiring the neighborhood. That's a sub area. Ugh, the timing. The timing. Whatever. That timing. Bam! Alright, I'll get the heart while I'm going into this fight. Alright, so before I check it off in a minute, Multi-Moon 1 was Madame Brutal. Multi-Moon 2 was... Oh, I didn't actually get World Peace technically in Sand, but I beat Harriet, so that was 2. Because that was going to take a while. Rango was 3. Spewart was 4. Torque Drift was 5, and this will be 6. Okay. God, where is it? It's going to be a 3 cycle. Oh, that's okay. That was close, though. Okay. There we go. All right. If we get 21 moons here, we'll be done getting moons, period. Of course, you need more than 100 to beat the game, so it's not like we've been getting too many. I think we've been getting a good amount, just enough. Because I'm not beating the game, I'm beating the bingo board. So I'm not going to actually finish the story. I'm beating the bingo board. So if you want to see me beat the game, watch the VOD of my World Peace run or my race with Phobia from a few years ago. How many checkpoints is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? No, I should have gotten way more than that. Oh, wait. Hold on, is there one over here? No? Oh, that's okay. I mean, I'll get them easily. And of course, in order to speed ourselves up, we have to get the suit. You plan on streaming the new Metroid game when it comes out? Probably not. I haven't really played a lot of Prime, so we have just enough. I mean, I gotta play Prime 1. Alright, I need coins. I can't get the moon from the shop. I probably need to go get 100 coins so I can buy the moon from the shop. But we're gonna be faster now, so that's alright. Gotta do basically any percent in Metro. Oh yeah, and the unique captures, I'm not even looking at that yet. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. Was that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, no. Not yet. There's a bunch of easy moons here. I need to figure out where that sub area is. Whoa, I didn't know you could bounce on the top of their heads. See, the suit's already making us faster. Can I not leave through there? I guess I have to go here. Just got to get a bunch of easy moons that are easy to collect. I'm definitely going to have to go pee in a minute. I'd like to finish Metro because there's a lot of Metro stuff that is going to be easy to check off. I got to figure out... I got to remember how many notes moons I have. I probably got to look at some of that stuff. You don't use a catheter? My God. Oh yeah, I gotta get Captain Toad. I think I'm just gonna Google where that sub area is. I will look at the hint art as well. So that'll be like the second hint art I've looked at. I have not looked at a lot of hint arts. Where else can I go? Some coins here. There's Captain Toad. I might as well do him now. 69. Nice. I'm not a UPS driver. I don't need a bottled pen. That was a comment on late-stage capitalism. There we go. I'm also just getting what moons are like convenient to get. So wait. Hold on. I'll get this one. No, I got that one. Shit. I just wasted my time. I hate wasting time. If you want to maintain your peanut butter complexion in your BBC, you have to start going in water bottles instead of using the toilet. God. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 me hoy minoy. There we go. Could wear a diaper. Yeah, that would be ironic. There it is. Oh, yeah. I have to... The hint art is on that building over there, but I'm too low. I can just warp up. There's a... Let me get that checkpoint. That's 6. Alright. Okay. So that's probably like the second hint art I've looked at. I gotta get 2 of them and look at 2 more. Fighting games are basically just platformers with extra steps. True. If we get 21 moons, I said that already. Yeah, we'll have all the ones that we need. I just need to get 2 more, period. So that we have 6 costumes that we've purchased. Oh, yeah. Where's the... All right, I'm Googling where that sub area is. Okay. All right. Super Mario Odyssey rewiring. The neighborhood. What does that mean? Quadrant A2. Wait a second. Oh no. Wait. Nobody gets really inspector. Oh, is that the name of... That's not a sub-area moon. Is that the name of... Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck. Let me go back to the shop. Ugh. Slow and inefficient. Hold on. I need 1 more coin. Yeah, there we go. Have I already purchased the outfit that I need? Nope. Not even close. Not even close. All right. We're going to have to come back to Metro. We're going to have to come back to Metro later. I can't do this now. I don't have enough coins. So let me just get 1 more bullshit moon to leave, and then I got to come back and do rewiring the neighborhood later. I do not... Buying the suit... Ironically, buying the suit is actually kind of what screwed me over, to be perfectly honest with you. But I had to do it for the in-joke, for the memes. So, you're welcome, Phobia. I need the construction worker outfit. Or actually, no, that's not true. That's the regional coins. So I could also just get 25 regional coins real quick. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I could have been getting them this whole time anyway. I think I think that's what that is. God, where? That's 3. There's some more over there. I don't know. I think that's what this is. Some more over there. It may only be 15 that I need, actually. There's a bunch right here. Get these in case I need 25. I mean, it'll be another costume set anyway. I will have paid for. Yes. Okay. And I have to change into it, and then I can change back into the suit to gain speed. So this is the 7th one that we've bought, right? 6th or 7th. I need to check. If Google's wrong, I'm gonna be pissed about this. No, this is it. Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. Here, might as well get an extra moon. Or that's coins. Okay, I could use those anyway. Please be it. Please be it. Dude, guys, I haven't done this sub area since 2021. I have not been in this room since 2021. There we go. All right. Thank God. And we're also at 100 moons. Well, I'll check it off in a second. All right. This is truly impressive. Thank you. I didn't know that I was ready for a lockout, but I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm like, what, 3/5 through? In an hour and a half. So this could be sub 3 hour. I think that's the goal, is sub 3 hour. All right. Also, I need to see how many costume sets I need to get. If it's 1 or 2 more. Oh, and I got to change back into the suit. What am I doing? Fucking hate Snow Kingdom. Fucking hate ice levels. Fucking hate the cold. All right. I purchased 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. We need one. No, not that. That's stupid. He's like, I'm the manager. Now, I'm the manager. I'm the district superintendent. All right. Okay, I need one more. If it's sub 2 hour, that'd be insane, but I don't think that's going to happen. There's Captain Toad. I can get him pretty quickly in this kingdom by going into the abyss. See, even Cappy hates cold. Hates cold. You know, hats hate the cold. God, where the fuck is he? Not over here. Da. No. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Okay. We got to leave snow, too. Yeah, my movement was... what the fuck? Yeah, my movement was kind of rusty early on, but we're getting good now. But I got to get 25 regional coins in snow, which means I can get one more costume. I've got to get... I got to look at hint art. Here's hint art over here. That's 3 hint arts I've looked at. So what we have left is 1 Captain Toad moon, 3 checkpoints in Seedside, 2 moons from hint art, looking at 1 more hint art, 1 Captain Toad moon. I'll have to look at the music notes. We're close to finishing that, I'm sure. I mean, Seaside will help. 1 more costume set, 25 regional coins in snow, 28 unique captures. I don't know how many I'm at right now. 100 total regional coins. I'll finish it in Seaside. I mean, snow. I'm also not finding coins, so that's great. 4 moons from sub areas in Cap. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of cleaning up. I think the run might finish in Cap, which would be really impressive. I don't know what that was, but okay. Yeah, man, it's watching all the hundreds or potentially thousands of hours of Odyssey content on YouTube. I'm getting these coins over here because I don't know where there's going to be more. What? Dark Souls glitch? Top down cam activated? I also hope that I haven't mischecked anything, but doing it. I'm also doing it noteless, kind of, because I know I need 10 more coins. And I'll get them from these sub-areas. 4 moons from sub-areas in Cap also means I only have to do 2 sub-areas, because there's 2 moons per sub-area. Yeah, in an alternate timeline, this is what I do full-time, is stuff like this on YouTube and or Twitch. I could have gone down that path. Send skip Odyssey version, yep. Is Tyler secretly a world record speedrunner? Not a world record speedrunner, but I mean, actually, I'm curious how many of you guys do know that I, have done the, are there more coins up here? That I, did a bunch of speedrunning back in the day, as in like 2021. And I pretty much, I would say, the past... I think my world peace run of Odyssey in 2023 was probably like my nadir, if you will. Because I haven't really done a lot of speedrunning since then. Yeah, 1 more hint art to look at. All right, what am I missing? God, I don't... Wait. I mainly care about the coins. I don't even need to do this moon. Based? Oh, God. I don't even I don't even need that moon. I just don't even need that moon. But Charlie, it's right there. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm already at 7. I only need 10 to leave the kingdom. But it was so close. But yeah, I'm, by the way, for those who might have come in late, I'm doing a lockout, so I'm completing the whole board. I was gonna do bingo, but Phobia dared me. He dared me to do lockout or blackout. Blackout is what it actually is called, not lockout. Lockout is if I were playing with other people and I would prevent them from getting the other goals, but I'm doing this by myself. I could speedrun sex. I mean, SSX. If I put my mind to it. Yeah, dude. Dude, speedrun sex. I can do it in like 2 minutes. World record. Yeah. World record. Yeah. Oh, God. I could have gone in the friggin' shop. Well, no, I don't have enough coins. Never mind. I'm chilling. But I do need to get more coins. I think I'm going to have to go back to the Odyssey, or the Overworld, I mean, to get more coins, because I don't want to do the boss fight here, because we've already got the friggin' what you call it, the six multi moons, yeah. Right. Surely I can find 9 coins, and 9 regional coins in the Overworld. Yes, Cappy, we've been there. We've been there before. We have to go back. Oh, Lord. Where are 9 more coins? There's 3. Six more coins now. Dude, I can't fucking see in this snowstorm, this blizzard. Yeah, the sub areas are going to be locked right now. I don't know what I was thinking. I did pick them up, though, didn't I? Wait. That just took me back here. 2. All right, I need 4 more. God, surely I can find them in Shiveria. Oh, actually, I've gotten 100 already. Is there some over there? No. Need a costume to get in there anyway. Did I miss some somewhere? Where are more? Weird. I mean, I don't think I need to go back in there. Is there more? Maybe there's more. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's some right there. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why I said that about... I don't know why I said that about the spinies. Oh, I can't capture it. That's why. Fucking duh. Or can I? Probably need to capture that other one. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't answer Draco's question about how my house is. I mean, it's fine. We just got, you know, visible damage from on the floorboards. But we caulked, and we've had several rains, and nothing flooded, so. Alright. Alright, visit the shop. Yeah, Kinsey was right. We're checking off a bunch towards the end here. Alright, it's 8. Okay. Alright. There's nothing else I can do here, I think. So on to Seaside. I think, yeah, Captain Ted's going to be pretty easy to get in Seaside as well, so I can check that off really quickly. Thank God there's nothing past Seaside. Yeah. Okay. Also realized, whoops. I don't think I even need to I don't even need to beat Seaside. I just need to get checkpoints and stuff. I think we might be finishing this like really soon, actually. Hello, caught your Voyager video and liked it as other videos. Glad to catch a stream of gaming. Thank you so much, Rudy. Glad to have you here. Internet just went down for the last half hour. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Well, you can see how much progress we've made, dude. You can cast a bot, I guess. Fuck. All right, 3 checkpoints. Moon, okay, and then Moon's from Hint Art is different, so I will look at Hint Art. Let me look at the capture list. Yeah, while I'm here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I need 8 more. All right, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. That's fine. All right, I've looked at 4 Hint Arts. That is a bingo, but we are doing Blackout, so I'm finishing it. That's a checkpoint. That's a Notes Moon. I need to figure out how many I have. I forgot. Okay. I don't think I got any there. I know there's two in here. But did I get? No. Okay. All right. Note. Taking notes, jumping on the palm. So that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. Let's see. Yeah, wait. Yeah. 4. I was worried it was only 4. Okay, well. What's up, Jeffrey? Good to see you here. All right, so I need 8 more unique captures. That's... Okay. What other Notes Moons are in this kingdom? I'm not sure. I just need 2 more. All right. Get a checkpoint. Where is another place that has one? Yeah, there's one right there. Two. There's a third one right there. Three. Okay. I mean, I've captured Goombas already, I'm sure. Or some other unique captures I can get. Is there any here? Huh. Oh, Captain Toad. I gotta get Captain Toad. That's right. Here, he's up there. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, well, this is not how you get him. Oh, it's over there. Okay. No! Screw off. Oh, I needed that Gushin. That's right. I went way too far. Went way too far. Wasting time again. I don't think I've captured this yet. That's probably 22. Stop it. Stop it. Where is he? He's up there. I think I can get there from here. Yeah. I don't even need that moon. All right, 4 Captain Toad moons. All right. I think I'm going to go back to earlier in the game because I definitely got to go to Cap and I got to get all the 10 arts. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a bunch I can get earlier in the game. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Let me go back to Metro first so I can get that hint art. And then I can go to Cascade? Sand, maybe? What? No. God, wrong button. Okay. We need to go to Metro at least to get 1 hint art. And probably some more captures. I'm sure there's stuff I didn't get. And then I gotta get more Notes moons. I don't even know where more Notes moons are, bro. I don't even know where more Notes moons are, bro. Okay. Okay. What am I here for? Oh, yeah. There it is. There's 1. Okay. Okay. What else can I get? I don't think I've captured a taxi. I don't think I've captured Yoshi yet either. I could get Yoshi. I have captured tanks, of course. Is Yoshi even in this kingdom, though? Is there a Yoshi anywhere? Oh, it's probably a post-game moon. Yeah, I don't need to be doing this. $100K isn't far away. It's close yet far, I will say. But thanks for the kind words, my friend. What else can I fucking get while I'm here? There's a bunch of stuff I didn't get in the middle here. Probably from Sand, to be fair. And, well, Lake. Okay, what else can I... Pylons, or, I mean, those things. What am I missing? Probably stuff over here, I guess. It'll be there in no time, and then we won't be able to humble you. Yeah, I don't know when it's going to be. I mean, because I celebrated my 80K subs, crossing that in August, and that, I mean, it's kind of been a while since August, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm glad that you guys can be optimistic for me. Let me put it that way. I don't think there's anything... I can't think of what other captures I would get here. This is what's going to take a while, is this crap. Well, let me go back to Sand. There's a lot we can do in Sand, I will say. And then, what else in Lost is there? I can't think. I mean, I can go to any kingdom whenever I want. And there's going to be new stuff that I can capture in cap as well, which I need. But yeah, just as a reminder, as always, those of you who have just popped into the stream, as is noted in the title of the stream, and well, as is noted in the title of the stream, the link to donate to me on PayPal is pinned. It is the pinned chat. It is also in the description. Any and all amounts, I'm not fundraising for anything, but any and all amounts do help. I do appreciate it. God, I fucking hate these things. What else can I capture over here? I mean, I've captured the bill. Oh, Glidon. I don't think I've captured Glidon yet. That's something I can get. Okay. Well, he's not fucking here. So I will have to... God, do I need to just... Dude, I don't... do I need to do world peace here? Finish it off? What other fucking captures can I get? I don't think I got the cactus. Let me go over wherever that is. I gotta go there to do a hint art thing anyway. It's not just any cactus. It's a very specific cactus. And I don't even know how I'm going to do the other hint art. I'm probably going to have to go back to Cascade. Is it this one? It might be this one. Stupid, get the fuck out of my way. No, it's not that one. Crap. It's probably this one, isn't it? No, probably not. Oh, it's this one. There we go. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Can't even think. I probably need coins. I'll go talk to Sphinx while I'm at it. I probably should do world peace so I can add those to the capture list at least. No, I did this. When am I on about? Or no, did I? No, I didn't. I didn't. I did it in the test run. This shit could have come in handy earlier. Need the moon for health, mainly. Alright. Okay, no, that's just such an inefficient use of time. What is something else I can get in Cascade? I've gotten the T-Rex already. I don't know. And I'm in sand. Well, how many do I have now? Oh, no, 24. 24. Okay, I need 4 more. What are 4 I can get? The Paragoomba is going to be one, I think. A unique one. I might just want to go to Cap, actually. I think I'm going to go to Cascade and look for stuff. Because I just can't... I can't think. I can't think of what I need here. I just can't think. Yeah. I don't know where the hint art is either. Yeah, dude, 28 unique captures is insane, bro. I don't even know where the other music notes are. Music notes moons are. There's got to be one in a sub area somewhere. I might need to like actually go to another kingdom, like advance in the game. I'll do Cascade real quick. There's got to be one notes moon there. I don't think I did one. I think I skipped it. I've been going back and forth a lot. Okay, I can do the hint art real quick. There's the hint art. So that's 2 moons from hint art. All right. What are some unique captures? I don't think that's a capture. I mean, I actually I know it's not because I already did. I already did that, bro. So I'm done with all of the hint art shit, which is good. Huh. Let's see. I just think being here is also kind of a waste of time. Yeah. Let's just go to Cap. I'll get the Paragoomba, and I'm probably gonna have to do get other stuff elsewhere. Wait, no. Where's a Notes Moon? Here, let me look up Super Mario Odyssey Notes Moons. Super Mario Odyssey Notes Moons. Yeah, sub 3 hours might be a pipe dream, but okay. What are some of them? The hell? Okay, there is one in Cap. Okay, and there's one here. I gotta figure it out. Oh no, I did 2. I did 2 in Sand. I've done Jump on the Palm, Jaxie Stunt Driving, and then in Lake I did Dive and Swim in the Cliffside, so that's 4, and then I have 5 was in Seaside. So yeah, I'm good. I just gotta go to Cap. The captures are gonna be the last one we finish, I'm sure. I love sand. All right. There's going to be unique stuff I can capture here, but I don't know if this is going to get us to 28 though. Well, wait, what is the Notes Moon here? Taking notes in the fog. I really hope that's not post game. Otherwise, I just wasted my time again. But I think it's not post game. Huh. So this is a unique capture. Yeah, I don't know. If we don't see a note somewhere, that's going to be kind of concerning. I don't even know where it... God, I don't know where... you never... In a normal speed run, you never come back here. So I do not know anything about where stuff is. I can do some sub areas though, because I'm gonna have to. I mean, here's one. Gotta get 4 moons from sub areas. Good lord. That's shards. Okay. God. I gotta jump up there with the frog, probably, right? Or do I? I don't think I can do a triple jump. Yo, yes, you can. Absolutely. So that's 1 moon from a sub area. Where's the other shard, though? Ah, there it is. This is why I could never do a bingo race with you. The moment any sub area is mentioned on a square, I'm cooked. I don't know where any of them are. Yeah. Funny enough. Well, no, yeah, rewiring the neighborhood. I mean, yeah, if you go back in the VOD and watch that, if you missed it, like, that was particularly offensive in Metro. All right, I am worried that the Notes Moon is post game here. I'm worried. I'm so worried, but I'm like, it can't be, right? There's no way. There's gotta be another sub area over this way, and the captures, like, gosh, let's see. There's a sub area around here, maybe, right? I mean, am not sure about where they are in Cap. Is there one back here? Yeah, there we go. That's a sub area. And I gotta get both of them in here. Nice! I still have them, though. That's good. All right, that's 4 moons from sub areas and Cap. I'm worried that we're not going to be able to finish here. Because I got 25 captures. I'm probably just going to have to like move forward in the game, like go to like luncheon and stuff. I can capture 3 unique things there. I'm sure I can find 3 unique things there. But this taking notes in the fog. Let's see. Or I could just do seaside. I mean, ocean bottom. See, I don't know where that is. Swimming in magma. I don't know where some of this shit is. Taking notes in the fog. Okay, yeah, let me look. Notes. What? Notes. It's post game. Crap. Okay. Well, we gotta leave. Maybe I'll find one in sand or something. I mean, luncheon. Yeah, I'm just not good at like remembering where some of this stuff is. Or well, no, I gotta finish seaside. I could probably. How many captures do you need? I need 3 more. I haven't done a lot in seaside. I just probably need to go back to it. If I had more game knowledge, I would like know where to have completed it before seaside. But since we're in seaside, we might as well just keep going. But I'm actually kind of okay with that because there's a good chance that we do sub 3 hour. If I'm fast, because I do have the suit, so I just got to find I got to find 3 more captures in this kingdom, and I've got to find another Notes Moon. I don't know where one is, though. Well, no, I see it. And actually, no, I'm worried that the Notes Moon that I got here already is the one that is available until post-game. So, I just need to get more moons so I can leave. But that's also fine, actually. Well, yeah. Because I'm trying to think where would be other... I don't know. Why would they have more than one available? Well, I mean, there's some kingdoms have more than one available before post-game. It just depends. Like the diaper, depends. But the fact that I am, like, this close is a good sign for sub 3 hour. Now, if this were Blackout being done by one of the big channels or big streamers that or speedrunners that does this stuff like for a living every day, they probably would. I mean, they definitely would be able to do it in half the time or less, I'm sure. Let's see where is any Notes Moon? Any other Notes Moon? I don't know. I'm not sure if one is available yet from... I'm just kind of wandering aimlessly, which is not good. I've deviated heavily from the any % route. Wonder if you can get one. Yeah. I'm kind of wasting time again. I need to probably get some of that, get that stored over there. some other stuff close to the Odyssey as well. Yeah, I haven't been doing that. We're cutting it close. We're cutting it close. Some other... Where is the Odyssey? Over here, yeah. I like that you can see the sand on his hat, or his clothes. Ashley's over here. Time is of the essence. Ugh. Okay. I also can look up where, if some of the other notes moons are pre or post, or are post game or not. Okay. Okay. God, I'm bonking a lot. Let's see what else. And then the unique captures, like, fuck. One, two, three, four. This is particularly obnoxious. Okay. Yeah, that moon probably wasn't particularly fast, but I did get it. So, all right, God, shit. I'll just go to luncheon, I guess. Probably more unique captures there. Even though I shouldn't have to. It's just because I don't know what I'm looking for. But if I did go to luncheon and it was still sub 3 hour, that would be kind of cool. I just got to find literally any... Notes moon. Where is one? I'm trying to remember where there is one in luncheon in the speed run. God, see, I'm nervous. I'm worried that I'm gonna go there, and the one that I'm thinking about is post game. But let me see. Luncheon, swimming in magma. That's gotta be not post game. Yeah, it's probably the one I can do. And then the magma will be will be another unique capture. Panbro will be a unique capture. M. Faustin YouTube, welcome to the stream. You're about to watch me beat this bingo board. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure when it is that I started. It was a little after 6, so this... I probably can do sub 3 hour if I'm fast, because the forks will be unique. See, I just named 3. Well, I gotta go to a sub area for the forks. Let's see. I don't need to be getting this moon. Okay. Actually, why am I doing that? Yeah. Okay. Hello? There we go. That's 26. All right, now I just got to figure out how to get to that moon. If you didn't know 100% of this game, congratulations. You've joined a cadre of other folks like the great Fur and others who have 100%ed as well. Let's see. Yeah, this is not a good one to get. Okay, yeah, I'll take that death. I just need to get up so I can... let's see. Yeah, I need elevation. Yeah, I think sub 3 hour is not happening, but the good news is that I'm very, very close. I didn't really need to pick that moon up. Having so much fun with Balloon World in this game. And that's good. I've debated whether or not I think Balloon World is worth it for me. I like doing like all the other speedrun stuff more so. But where's a guy that I can use? No, I didn't mean to do that. It's alright, it's just Speward. Yeah. Well, yeah, sub 3 hours probably not happening, but I can check when I started the run. Yeah, that will give me a goal if I do this in the future, would be like a sub 3 hour blackout. I would just have to become more familiar with stuff. But yeah, there's a fork over there. I can do this. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Because the notes, I just gotta get the notes moon. Because I gotta get a Panbro, I gotta get the fork, and I gotta get the notes moon. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't know what that was. Okay. Panbro. I think that's 28. I should have checked before I clicked that, but... Yep. Alright. Notes moon, notes moon, notes moon, notes moon. If I can get that boy, that lava boy over there, that shark boy and lava girl over there. Hold on, I think there's a fork on the ground over there. Alright. Please. No. It can't be post game. There's no way. It's not. It can't be. I remember doing this in the run. Oh, it's up there. Okay, that's why. That's why. It's up there. Alright, I still think sub 3 hour. I actually think we will do it, because it definitely was after 604 that I started. Okay. Yeah, so coming to luncheon actually made sense. Or is it up there? God, I hope. I could be Making a grave mistake again. No, it's not up here. Where is it? No, it's over there. God. Yeah, it's over there. Okay. It's over there, so I just need to get a lava bubble. Where can I get it, though? I guess I need to... I probably need to open this thing. Good grief. And not die. No. No! Stupid fuck. God. Ugh. Well, that might have killed it. We'll see. That might have killed it. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not Kamal over yet. Yeah, I gotta do that again, by the way. God, this controls like shit. You guys don't even know. This controls like ass. God. Oh, man. I had to have started it long after 607. If I had an actual timer going, I would know, but I don't. But that's okay. Can I use this? Can I take them all the way around there? Yeah, probably. There it is. Look at that. Look at that beautiful note right there. Look at that. Look at that beautiful note. Look at that. Look at that beautiful note. And time. All right, now let me see when I started the run. Yep, I think that we started it like, I think that's like 2 hours and 50 some 51 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it was, I'm good is what I'm saying. I think I just did sub 3 hour, because it was, let's see, yeah, it was like 2 hours and 50 something minutes ago. Whew. I did not expect that. Clean run, light work. Yes, sir. Only a lot of fumbling in the beginning, but I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee. That was something. So, extremely clean. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, that was bingo. That was bingo. God, it's moth. So, thank you. Nice job. Thank you. All right. So, what I'm going to do now, we're going to transition to the second part of the stream because my voice, you know, I mean, I can't do a lot of like elaborate, you know, I mean, I can't fight more bosses. I can't, you know, I'm not going to do more gameplay. So we're actually gonna like, well, here, let me go back to my casual file real quick. Oh, I did not need to do that. Options. I've got it mixed up with the Xbox controller. So yeah, my casual file, I started, you know, 4 years ago. I have 994 moons on it. And Darker Side, this is a Darker Side practice run that I did. That's 500 moons. The Darker Side speed run is to get 9 or 500 moons and get to Darker Side. Yeah, I could also you know, go show it off, me doing it, but I don't want to. I think I already did that in a stream. I think a public stream. I'm not doing it again. But I thought about doing a Darker Side speed run, but I just don't know the moon names, and routing it would be very hard. But that was bingo. So I've been practicing that a lot over the past several months. But what I'm going to do now is I am actually going to close the game, and I'm going to see how are these charged? Okay. I'm going to go to going to transition to the second part of the stream. I'm going to we're going to watch the Voyager video because I told people I was going to react to it. I mean, I let me get some get some stuff on here. Yeah. Uh-oh. Gotta adjust that a little bit, or I probably need to bring my green screen in a little. Yeah, I'm gonna react to the Voyager video. I'm not sure what I have been thinking was going to be the utility of that, because I made the video, so I know how it is, and if I'm reacting to it, then I guess, you know, I'm not sure what input you guys would have, so I'm actually starting to wonder why I even said I was going to do that, if I'm being perfectly honest. I mean, let's see. Watch party, you can pause and offer commentary and all that. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. My phone is dying. Die. All right. I got to change where I've got this plugged in. Yeah. It will be a watch party. It will. Yeah. Could also do that for other videos if I'm being honest. But let's see. Desktop. Yes. And you can see my new banner that I have for my second. Oh yeah, the super chat thing is not relevant right now. For my second, the banner I have for my second channel, my artwork that I did last year, that I commissioned, or was commissioned of me actually. But anyway, we're going to go. I'm up for a watch party. Hell yeah. Okay. Audio, I guess, will be okay. So yeah, if any of you guys, I mean, I don't know if there's anybody that doesn't want to watch it. That's fine. You can, we can part ways. But I guess this is I mean, I said multiple times I was going to do this, so we'll just do it. Also, if anybody has commentary or comments or questions to ask me during the video of their own, y'all can do that as well. I mean, we're on the second channel. It's a Friday evening in May. It's a 90K subs celebration stream on my second channel. There's no rules here. Might have to unpatreon for a little bit, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There's been, I mean, a lot of people. There's been a lot of people lately. We're in tough economic times, but I appreciate the support that you have been giving, and you will continue to be welcome as a member of the community. But anyway, let's do this. Hey guys, Tyler here. Also, please let me know if it's too loud or not. Star Trek Voyager is the 4th live-action series, and 5th series overall in the Star Trek franchise. Having aired from 1995 to 2001 on UPN, Voyager is notable for being the first to feature a female captain in a leading role, Kathryn Janeway, and for its many storylines centered on the Borg. The series depicts Voyager's multi-year journey back to Earth after being stranded 70,000 light-years from home in the Delta Quadrant. I've made retrospective videos on almost every Star Trek series and film, but have held off on covering Voyager for a long time. This has led to a misconception that I hate Voyager or think it's a bad show, when in fact neither is true. This came on UPN, no way. Yeah, I actually, when I was growing up, I didn't really know that UPN existed, if I'm being honest. I just didn't know it existed. Or I probably did, but wouldn't pay attention to it. But this was, yeah, the UPN was the basically the channel that Star Trek, that was like their flagship show. Doesn't hate Voyager, makes the shortest retrospective. Mods, ban this guy. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I just didn't have that much critical to say about it, is the thing. But yeah, those accusations, I mean, I think there are some people who actually probably really do think that is like an issue, but yeah, UPN. Also, yeah, the misconception that I hate the show. There's comment there. I got a comment a while ago of like, something to the effect of some random woman was like, how did they put it? Your clear, like something like your clear disdain for Voyager, is costing you views, that kind of thing. It's just something like that. It's like, what? Disdain? I mean, I think the show's fine. Like, Kate Mulgrew on me.
That said, Voyager has a unique reputation among fans when it comes to how well it executes the Star Trek format compared to other canon entries.
In this video, I'd like to examine what sets Voyager apart, addressing many criticisms that have been levied at the show over the years, as well as cataloging its contributions to the overall Star Trek lore. This will be a little different from my other retrospectives, but if this is the first video of mine you're watching, don't worry, no need to go anywhere. And, oh yeah, there will naturally be spoilers if that's something you care about.
But first, a word from today's sponsor, Architects of Fate.
Thank you, Samurai Stacks, I appreciate it. Hey, are you looking to build an adventure with friends? Well, and I probably should let this ad run because Wayne has been very nice to me. I just might have the place for you.
Architects of Fate is a Twitch channel that specializes in tabletop RPGs, with an emphasis on interactive gameplay and storytelling, all for free. Just by jumping into chat, you can make the lives of the game master and players easier or harder. It's up to you. Not only do Architects of Fate play well-known RPGs like 5th edition D&D, but they also play less common RPGs like Star Trek, Star Wars, Conan, Aliens, and more, plus totally original games like Solar Patrol, and Bad Horse's Evil League of Evil with the two-headed DM. Architects of Fate even has community game nights with chat. They're always looking for new games to share with each other and invite you to play alongside them.
The goal of each stream is to make sure every viewer and player gets their chance to contribute and shine.
If you like Star Trek, check out Bajor Rising on Mondays, featuring an ad hoc team of junior officers on the Galaxy-class USS Odyssey. Players embark on official and classified missions in support of Bajoran independence during the Cardassian occupation. They discover the prophets may not be mythical, and another greater enemy may have plans for the sector. Join in to help weave tales of covert operations, moral dilemmas, and the struggle for freedom. There's also Cookie Trek, streaming every Friday. Hosts and chat collaborate as a writer's room to craft original, often hilarious Trek-inspired stories that draw from the entirety of Trek lore. This season explores the exploits of the newly christened Florida-class starbase, Starbase Tallahassee. Started in early 2019 by Chief Architect Natu Shabby, Architects of Fate continues his family's tradition of tabletop gaming and late-night storytelling by sharing the experience with everyone. So, come watch and join a group of players to write new stories and forge new friendships. Architects of Fate can be watched live on Twitch or rewatched on YouTube at the links in the description below.
Big thanks to Architects of Fate for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get started. Voyager is possibly my favorite Trek series, and I'm not ashamed to say it. It was nice of you to acknowledge us fans at the end who feel like me. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, you know, there are certain shows that and games and movies that it's very difficult for me to wrap my head around why people like them. Voyager is not one of those. Voyager is a perfectly fine show, in my opinion. I was going to save it for work, but I'm down for the watch party. I'll let it run in the background later, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need the views. I need the views. Oh, God, I need the views. Did they still spell Bajor wrong? Yeah, they did. Before we dive into the series proper, first, a little background.
In 1993, when Star Trek Deep Space Nine's second season was in production, Paramount pressured executive producer Rick Berman for yet another Star Trek series. It was decided early on that the new show would once again be set aboard a starship, but in addition to distinguishing it from DS9, the writers felt it was important to vary the new show from Star Trek The Next Generation too. To avoid redundancies with the types of character relationships seen in TNG, the creatives decided early on that Voyager's crew would, in addition to regular Starfleet officers, include Maquis characters to generate conflict. For context, the Maquis, first introduced in DS9, are a group of Federation-born colonists and ex-Starfleet officers who rebelled against the occupation of their homes by the Cardassians following a series of treaties in the late 24th century. Having aimed to secede from the Federation and declare an independent state, the Maquis are considered by Starfleet to be traitors, and then by the Cardassians Cardassians to be terrorists. In addition to coming up with a unique cast of characters, since the show is set in the Delta Quadrant, a distant part of the Milky Way galaxy, new aliens would also have to be invented, and without proximity to Starfleet Command and the franchise's traditional adversaries, the way the crew navigates its journey home would force the writers to come up with fresh and new avenues for storytelling. Canadian actress Genevieve Bujold was initially cast as Janeway, whose first name was Elizabeth. Bujold had experience in films, but after 2 days of filming the pilot, she left as she was uncomfortable with the demanding production schedule.
If you watch the the tape of her doing the scene, her acting. I mean, I'm sure she's a fine actor in other contexts, but in the context of this episode, it's not good. It is not good.
Janeway was then recast with Kate Mulgrew, who had more experience in episodic TV, and suggested her character's first name be changed to Catherine. Robert Beltran, who knew nothing about Star Trek or the significance of the role he was auditioning for, was cast as the Native American character Chakotay, a member of the Maquis and Voyager's first officer. After reading the pilot script and simply liking the character, Robert Duncan McNeil had played Nicholas Locarno in the TNG episode The First Duty, and the writers initially considered having Locarno return in Voyager as the ship's pilot before deciding to change the character to Tom Paris. However, they still wanted McNeil for the role, which he eagerly accepted, and thus was born many memes about how Nick Locarno looks like Tom Paris.
They have, like, the same face. They're identical.
No, I just don't see it.
Paris's
I missed that show.
backstory, including a cover-up of his own pilot error that led to the death of 3 fellow officers, is strikingly similar to the incident that got Locarno kicked out of Starfleet Academy in The First Duty. A chief reason the producers decided to change McNeil's character is because they felt Locarno was too compromised, whereas they wanted to make Paris, a Maquis defect, more redeemable. As McNeil would later note, Locarno seemed like a nice guy, but deep down he was a bad guy. Tom Paris is an opposite premise in a way. Deep down, he's a good guy. He's just made some mistakes. Robert Picardo.
Yeah, and I really do like what they did. I mean, I think having Locarno in Voyager would have been interesting, but I mean, if they really wanted to go in a bold direction instead of just kind of going the safe route in terms of characterization, but I do like what they did with Locarno in Lower Decks. I think it was pretty creative, actually.
Auditioned for the Talaxian character Neelix, the ship's morale officer, but the role ultimately went to Ethan Phillips. Picardo then auditioned for the Doctor, Voyager's emergency medical hologram, or EMH, and secured the part after impressing the casting team with his knack for improv. Picardo initially struggled with how to differentiate his character from Data, but the Doctor would ultimately go on to become a fan-favorite character in his own right. Rounding out the cast for Season 1 would also be Roxanne Dawson as Voyager's Maquis engineer B'Elanna Torres, a human-Klingon hybrid, Jennifer Lien as the
And B'Elanna is, I think, by far the best character throughout the whole show.
Ocampa Kess, an assistant to the Doctor, Tim Russ as Voyager's Vulcan security chief Tuvok, and Garrett Wang as Voyager's ops officer Harry Kim. Voyager was largely shot on the same soundstage as TNG used, but it became the first Trek series to use CGI for exterior space shots rather than models. Other sci-fi series at the time, like Babylon 5, had already used CG to avoid the expense of models, but Star Trek's television department continued using models as they felt they were more realistic. Voyager's opening title sequence was completely rendered using CGI by Amblin Imaging, for which they won an Emmy, but weekly episode exteriors were initially captured using hand-built miniatures of ships and shuttlecraft. This changed when Voyager went fully CG for most of its effect shots midway through Season 3. Season 3 is also when other aspects of the show's visual look were changed, such as new stage lighting used to add tension to scenes. I don't know when Academy's coming out. It may not be till 2026. Foundation Imaging, the studio responsible for Babylon 5's effects, became the studio responsible for Voyager's. Eventually, both Voyager and DS9 used effects from both Foundation Imaging and Digital Muse. These effects were produced at standard television resolution, which is the reason some have speculated Voyager cannot be re-released in HD without recreating the visual effects. That said, Enterprise has been released in HD despite its effects being rendered in 480p before being upscaled. So, Paramount, what's your excuse? When it comes to some of the chief criticisms people have of Voyager, there are a few running themes. I'll tackle each of these one at a time, and I'll give my thoughts on whether each of them holds any water. Most often in my experience, people will say that Voyager abandoned its premise. Specifically, the idea is that the initial setup of having both the Starfleet and Maquis crews forced to work alongside each other fell by the wayside, and eventually the crew's behavior just became a clone of the dynamic seen in TNG. I think there's some merit to this argument, but it's also more nuanced than that. To be clear, Voyager in its early seasons especially, actually spends quite a lot of time reminding the audience that much of the crew is Maquis.
Yeah, Samurai, I can sympathize with that. I mean, I don't really hide my politics on my channel, but when actors start talking about politics, I cringe massively, because Hollywood, California is liberal and left are different things, I'll just put it that way.
The Season 1 finale, Learning Curve, for instance, is dedicated to demonstrating how several Maquis officers aboard the ship still struggled to fall in line, and Janeway tasks Tuvok with whipping them into shape. These characters also look to Chakotay for leadership, and because by this point Chakotay has developed a deeper respect and loyalty towards Janeway, he also feels it's best that everyone try to put aside their differences and work together. And even in later seasons, characters like B'Elanna still struggle to adjust to Starfleet life. But the Starfleet crew also learns to adapt as well, taking a page from the Maquis' book of bending the rules when the situation calls for it.
I don't think we can afford to keep doing business as usual.
While there is much tension between the Maquis characters and Starfleet officers, the Maquis' main beef has always been with the Cardassians. Since there are no Cardassians aboard, well, except for Seska, but we'll get to her, it's arguably more natural that, by the later seasons, the tensions between the Maquis and Starfleet officers would have faded somewhat, since the Voyager crew's primary mission is getting home.
Now, I will also say that, in fairness, it would have been interesting if they did have more stories centered on tensions between the Maquis and Starfleet officers, but and the Seska arc was kind of ass. Yeah, it was just kind of ass. But like the Maquis stuff, yeah, I mean, it's like if you're trapped on a deserted island with somebody that you politically, might not align with. Over time, you will prioritize survival, Yeah. Chakotay punching that dude that was a good moment. Yeah, Tim did a great job with this. Tim and Kinsey edited this.
This also serves as a legitimate reason for Janeway to run a tight ship, including making the Maquis wear Starfleet uniforms and follow Starfleet protocol, with Chakotay to back her up. So, did Voyager abandon its premise? Well, I've historically agreed with this critique, although on rewatch it is more complicated. And while the specific part of the premise involving Starfleet Maquis tensions may have evolved over time, the overall premise of the ship trying to make its way home through the Delta Quadrant mostly stayed the same. Speaking of Janeway, though, one other criticism that's often levied at Voyager is that Janeway is inconsistently written as a captain. This critique is also somewhat warranted, although I think there's nuance here as well. It should be noted that no real human is perfectly consistent 100% of the time with their actions and applying their own principles, so the fact that Janeway doesn't either could be seen, again, as a more realistic quality. That said, from a TV writing standpoint, she does seem to waver back and forth when it comes to how committed she is to, for instance, the Prime Directive, Starfleet's policy of non-interference in alien species' internal affairs. The pilot episode, Caretaker, features a classic quandary centering on the fate of the Ocampa species. In Caretaker, Voyager and Chakotay's ship, the Valjean, are pulled into the Delta Quadrant by an alien called the Caretaker, a member of the extragalactic Nassine species. The Caretaker has been protecting the Ocampa from aliens called the Kazon, who are trying to steal the Ocampa's water.
Some people have said that I got the water thing wrong. I mean, I would have to verify that. It was just an offhand comment anyway.
After the caretaker dies, Janeway makes the decision to destroy the array he used to summon Voyager so it doesn't fall into the Kazon's hands. But this fateful decision, of course, strands the crew in the Delta Quadrant. Normally, protocol would dictate Janeway use the array to get her crew home without getting involved with the Kazon-Okampa conflict or the affairs of the Delta Quadrant, but Janeway's calculation was also a moral one, as protocol would likely also doom the Okampa. Janeway struggles with this decision for years, but she has no qualms about locking Tom Paris in the brig for 30 days a few years later when he tries to intervene on behalf of another species, the Monians. Yet, she decides to make an exception when trying to forge an alliance between the Kazon factions to secure passage through their space.
And all of this, in my opinion, contributes to the idea that I think the Prime Directive is actually just kind of stupid anyway. When Captain's violated, I kind of don't give a shit, because I just kind of think the Prime Directive is like, I mean, I made a video about it. That was controversial. Yeah.
So,
but also, it is also true that all Star Trek captains are war criminals. Just like modern presidents. I think Janeway did what she had to. Every choice was necessary in that moment. You know what? I agree. I think on a case-by-case basis, that is correct. Yeah. I also... And Cisco definitely is, for sure. Even though Cisco's based. He's our favorite war criminal. But in terms of I haven't talked about Year of Hell yet. I'll wait till we get to Year of Hell before I
so is Janeway inconsistent, particularly with the Prime Directive? Well, yes, but so are a lot of other Star Trek captains. Criticisms of Voyager's character writing extend beyond Janeway, of course. While I think accusations that Voyager abandoned its premise are not as cut and dry, this is not to say that there aren't issues with how Voyager handled some of its main cast members. For example, while Chakotay does have an arc, and we learn a good bit about his backstory, his character evolution kind of freezes about halfway through the series. Apart from a romance in the last season with Seven of Nine, played by Jeri Ryan, he's kind of just there. Indeed, many have observed that after Seven of Nine came aboard, Voyager kind of pivoted away from the character dynamic of previous seasons to more or less becoming the Janeway and Seven of Nine show, to the disappointment of some of the other actors. It's also no surprise that Season 4 coincided with a massive uptick in viewership, with the show having now found a character that would appeal to the crucial 16 to 24-year-old male demographic. Seven, who was born
the crucial demographic.
Annika Hansen, is taken aboard Voyager in the Season 4 premiere Scorpion Part 2, and over the rest of the series, Janeway helps Seven rediscover
Hey, Buoy Jab, welcome!
Her humanity after having spent years assimilated by the Borg Collective. Seven's parents were exobiologists who, years ago, had embarked on an independent research mission to study the Borg. Starfleet had knowledge of the Borg before Picard's first encounter with them in 2365, having learned of the Borg's existence from surviving members of species destroyed by them like the El-Arians. Their underestimation of the Borg's danger led the Hansens, including their young daughter, to become assimilated until Seven is rescued by Voyager. Being that Seven of Nine is ex-Borg and the Doctor is an artificial life form, the two have quite a bit in common as they both must navigate the preconceived expectations of their crew members, serving as an allegory for racism, and this dynamic has ultimately become one of the most memorable parts of the show for fans. There are several episodes throughout Voyager dedicated to Seven and the Doctor exploring their humanity. Some may be considered derivative of data-centric episodes of TNG, like Season 7's Author, which is similar to The Measure of a Man in that the Doctor strives to prove his personhood.
I keep forgetting that I have this channel. I mean, I don't post on it a lot, to be fair. You hit 90K, yeah, boy, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there on the road to 100K. And by the way, at the end of this, I mean, after this, I can give you guys a little bit of a preview of a verbal preview, probably, of like what you can expect over like the next year and a half. I'm not going to spoil my whole schedule, of course, because that would be, that would be leaving no surprises, but I will tease a little bit of what I hope will be stuff that is contributing to me getting to 100K and beyond. But yeah, I mean, the second channel, I mention it at the end of every video. I've been doing that all year, I think. And it is the first featured channel on my channel page. So it should be easy to find that way if you go if you watch at the end of the videos, or it's on my channel page. Just scroll down. But I'm glad you're here now.
After a holonovel he wrote is published without his permission.
But this doesn't make these episodes bad, and there's plenty of original ground to cover with such storylines. And these types of episodes also allow Voyager to dabble a little bit more on the silly side.
Such as the fan favorite episode, Body and Soul, in which the Doctor must inhabit Seven's cybernetic implant to hide from anti-hologram aliens, providing Jerry Ryan massively entertaining acting opportunities.
The interactions between Seven and Janeway, even between Seven and the rest of the crew for that matter, also serve as opportunities to call into question the merits of the Federation's approach to inclusivity.
On at least one occasion, Seven comments on her difficulties with Janeway's attempts to integrate her into Voyager's hierarchy, even going so far as to compare expectations she become more human to assimilation itself. While the Voyager crew's attempts to help Seven reacclimate to Federation society are conducted in good faith, this does foreshadow her eventual joining of the Fenris Rangers, as we learn in Star Trek Picard, instilling justice in lawless regions of the Beta Quadrant following the collapse of the Romulan Empire. Questioning the Federation's core principles, in my opinion, actually makes Voyager in the newer entries into Star Trek more philosophically interesting, as the Federation has often been compared to the United States, with allegories about American foreign policy forming the basis of character arcs in shows like Lower Decks.
Unfortunately, the heavier focus on characters like Seven does come somewhat at the expense of other characters.
Besides Chakotay, Harry Kim probably bears the biggest brunt of this, with his lack of promotion from the rank of ensign throughout the entire show becoming another running meme in fan circles to this day. Even Tuvok's development kind of freezes in a
that was just kind of absurd how they just did not get promoted.
Manner similar to Chakotay's, though we do get some good backstory with him in episodes like Season 3's Flashback, depicting his service aboard the USS Excelsior under Captain Sulu after the explosion of the Klingon moon Praxis, as seen in Star Trek VI The Undiscovered Country. Neelix, who joined the Voyager crew after they saved the Ocampa, more or less becomes the ship's chef and ambassador to other alien species in the Delta Quadrant, serving as something of a comedy relief character. His
something of a comedy relief character. I like what y'all did with the intro of Neelix's relationship. Naomi Wildman, daughter of Samantha Wildman. Yeah, I that wasn't really intentional. I just that's just the way I wrote it. I didn't even really remember that. That wasn't even thinking that that's the way that Seven talks. But you know how I am with like trying to cover my bases in terms when I do this lore cataloging of like trying to say like everything, make sure everything is stated that needs to be stated.
Romantic relationship with Kes, a 3-year-old member of the short-lived Ocampa, who is nonetheless an adult, has been the subject of controversy among some fans.
Yeah, and I only mention this because people talk about it, but I mean, I don't really care for Neelix anyway, but this shit's not real. It's not a real relationship. She's an adult alien. Not to both sides this issue, but while the dynamic can admittedly come off as pretty weird, we are talking about because Neelix is weird.
Two fictional non-human species here. If the writers had just given the Ocampa regular lifespans, it would hardly change anything except for the plot of one episode where Kess's consciousness travels through time. Their relationship has never been very interesting to me, so after Kess leaves the ship in Season 4 to explore her mental powers, it largely becomes a non-issue for me. Neelix becomes less annoying over time, and eventually he becomes godfather to Naomi Wildman, the half-Guitarian daughter of Voyager's science officer, Samantha Wildman. And his odd couple interactions with Tuvok are also a frequent source of comedy, taken to a new level when the two are fused during a transporter accident in the notorious episode Tuvix. Janeway's decision to separate Tuvix against his will is regarded by a segment of the fandom as a cold-blooded murder, although the fact she's restoring the lives of two men who didn't consent to the joining at least makes the decision a gray area, in my opinion.
And I am holding firm to that, and I always have.
And the similarly titled Lower Decks episode, Tuvix, offers a less morally gray take on this premise.
Do you not have ethical problems with the solution?
Well, yeah, I did, but this is a non-sentient blob of meat, so I'm willing to go outside my comfort zone. I mean, for our friends.
Tom and B'Elanna actually get quite a bit of focus in the later seasons as they develop a romantic relationship, eventually getting married and having a child aboard the ship. Tom's cocksure attitude gets him in trouble at various points throughout the series.
Every time I listen to myself read that sentence, I'm like, Tom's cock gets him into trouble.
But over time he matures into a valued and respected member of the crew, and he helps B'Elanna overcome many of her own struggles with her half-Klingon identity. A lot of people don't really care for the Klingon-focused episodes of the Next Generation era shows, and indeed, the species probably wouldn't have gotten nearly as much development had Worf not taken over as Enterprise's security chief after Tasha Yar was killed off.
But for some reason, I've always been a big fan of the Klingon episodes in all the series.
The fleshing out of the Klingon Empire's culture and inner workings beyond its more basic role as a Soviet Union analog in the original series has afforded many unique storytelling opportunities, and just as DS9 carries this over with Worf and Jadzia, so too does Voyager with B'Elanna, through her trauma. Unlike Worf, who embraces his heritage from a young age, B'Elanna is self-loathing of her Klingon side, with her and her mother's volatility evidently having pushed her human father away when she was little.
B'Elanna's growth over the series and her road of self-forgiveness is, without a doubt, one of the more robust character arcs in Voyager, at least compared to the somewhat flat nature of certain TNG characters.
You can also see how the actors got more comfortable in their roles on Voyager over time, and Season 5 in particular sees an acceleration of B'Elanna's development after she starts to self-harm upon learning of the deaths of her friends in the Maquis having been wiped out by the Cardassians during the Dominion War.
On the flip side, there are multiple episodes, especially in the early seasons, that suffer from an issue that I think plagues a lot of 90s Trek, which is human characters, for some reason, being kept from emoting enough in crisis situations. And I'm going to I obviously give examples of this, in the video, but I'm seeing a lot of comments of people like saying that they like human characters in Star Trek not emoting, and I'm like, I mean, it's just not realistic. Like,
I don't know why they're directed this way, but for example, in Season 1's State of Flux, when we learn that Seska is in fact an undercover Cardassian spy who's been passing intel to the Kazon, the depth of Seska's betrayal of Chakotay, with whom she was romantically involved, isn't demonstrated nearly enough, I think, by the look on Robert Beltran's face. And this isn't Beltran's fault, because I've read similar complaints that have been levied at episodes of the other shows, like how the writer of the DS9 episode Melora felt Bashir's reaction to a certain character's apparent death lacked intensity.
This is, in my opinion, one reason that a lot of people can't connect with 90s Trek in particular, because the way that humans are written is, in many ways, kind of just off, for lack of a better word, from what feels natural. Of course, while I do have positive things to say about the arcs of B'Elanna, Tom, Seven, and the Doctor in particular, on the whole, there are some other issues with how Voyager utilizes its format.
Being that this crew is stranded in the Delta Quadrant, there are a lot of episodes that focus on their struggles to adhere to their core principles. But another major critique of Voyager is that it hits the proverbial reset button too much. That is, many have argued that by the time Voyager got back to the Alpha Quadrant, the ship should be in much rougher shape and the crew even more hardened by their experience. We catch a couple glimpses of what this alternate scenario could look like in the two-part episodes Year of Hell and Equinox. In the former, Voyager spends a year trying to survive as a scientist called Anarax obsessively tries to restore the Krenim Imperium to its fullest territorial extent using technology that alters the timeline. Throughout this two-parter, Janeway is faced with crew deaths and supply shortages, Tuvok is permanently blinded, and the ship all but falls apart at the seams until Janeway is able to reset the timeline, preventing these events from occurring in the first place. Year of Hell is often cited as one of Voyager's best episodes, in large part I think because it's such a massive departure from the show's status quo. The argument goes Voyager actually had it too easy during their trip through the Delta Quadrant, and if the whole show had been more like Year of Hell, it might have been better. I think this is possible, although there's no way to know for certain. But even if Voyager tends to abuse its episodic format and have just enough resources to keep the ship running in mostly tip-top shape, I think the strength of the show's many sci-fi storylines make up for this. Equinox sees the...
Yeah, so I'll comment on that. I think Year of Hell is a good episode, or a two-parter. And I think that the desire to have seen it be a season-long arc, I think is very valid and fair. I think it's obvious why it was never going to happen from a production standpoint. But to me, this is just the same reason that I just think Battlestar Galactica is just like a better take on the premise of Voyager. I don't know. Like,
crew encounter another Starfleet ship that's been...
It could have been more than just a two-parter. I think 26 episodes might have been a lot much for me, but it could have been a period that they went through within a season, yes.
Stranded in the Delta Quadrant, where the crew of that ship has compromised its moral principles by exploiting a sentient life form to maintain its antimatter reserves. A somewhat similar dynamic shows up in the reimagined Battlestar Galactica when the migrant fleet encounters the crew of the Pegasus. It's at this point that I will say I do think that BSG is a better written version of the premise of stranded ship trying to make its way home, and at a certain point, it becomes clear why Ronald D. Moore, who contributed much to TNG and DS9, felt held back by the restrictions of Star Trek's utopian setting, choosing to helm BSG instead of becoming a permanent part of Voyager's writing team.
Even though I think that BSG did get too dark in some instances compared to what I am comfortable with as I shouldn't say that, because like art making you uncomfortable is not a bad thing, but like what I prefer, what I'm saying is that I just like DS9 better than all of these shows, because I think DS9 does a perfect job. I say perfect, a better job of dark Trek. I think DS9, just like my video about TOS, the title of it is how TOS set the gold standard for Star Trek or whatever, and some people have been like, well, of course it set the gold standard, it was the first one. It's like, yeah, dumbass, that's what I mean. But I think that DS9 set the gold standard for dark Trek. But BSG is really good. In the context of Star Trek, it's just, I just wouldn't want to live in that world. I would rather live in the Star Trek universe for a variety of reasons. Voyager's function as a platform for telling, including, intriguing stories, delivers more than it disappoints, in my opinion. Although I can see why some people view it as a sort of soft continuation of TNG. Comfort Trek, if you will. Sinner. Jesus. That's
Finally,
a response.
another one of the biggest criticisms of Voyager is how it handled the Borg. The argument goes that Voyager reduced the Borg from the more intimidating threat they represented in TNG to just another run-of-the-mill Delta Quadrant enemy who can easily be defeated by the Voyager crew's cunning and ingenuity. I also think that there's some merit to this, although my main issue with the Borg at this point is just how overused they become in the franchise, which is more of a problem with the franchise as a whole rather than just specifically Voyager. I will say that Voyager's approach to the Borg did become less scary over time, though in their defense, the crew, having spent all this time in the Borg's backyard, have developed more robust tactics to fend off the Borg and a more intimate familiarity with the collective compared to the rest of Starfleet in the Alpha Quadrant, which, again, is arguably more natural than the alternative. Voyager has made some other controversial decisions regarding the Borg, however. In mid-season 3, the crew finds a Borg exoskeleton on an alien planet, indicating that they're closer to entering their territory. Later, they find themselves in the midst of a conflict between the Borg and an even more powerful entity, Species 8472, a
my most popular video of all time.
humanoid race that hails from an alternate dimension called fluidic space. In order to thwart an invasion of the Milky Way by Species
Where my Undine boys at?
8472, Janeway takes the consequential step of forming an alliance with the Borg. While this alliance is also controversial in-universe and ultimately proves to have screwed over certain Delta Quadrant races like Species 116, who were assimilated by the Borg, some fans have also questioned the decision to allow the Borg to be reasoned with in the first place.
And you know, y'all are talking about Star Trek Picard. Well, I'll hold off a second because I just got through watching it again. God help me.
Many episodes also feature the Borg Queen, including Voyager's finale, Endgame, in which an alternate future version of Janeway introduces a nanovirus into the collective that cripples them and destroys their transwarp hub, which Voyager uses to get back to the Alpha Quadrant 16 years early. First introduced in Star Trek First Contact, the Borg Queen's creation has also been considered questionable as it's at odds with their original conception as a purely parasitic hive mind, less like an ant colony. While I understand where they're coming from, I do think that adding some level of nuance to how the Borg interact with other species is in line with other Star Trek villains eventually becoming more fleshed out complex cultures with which Starfleet can reach some level of diplomatic understanding. But it does objectively make the Borg less intimidating, which is frustrating as their appearances in Picard Season 3 made a lot of people, including me, roll their eyes, despite that season dealing a final blow to the remains of the collective. So, while I have less of a problem with how Voyager handles the Borg, I sympathize with people who do, especially as it did kind of pave the way for them overstaying their welcome in the franchise.
Yeah, so, and yeah. Yeah, trying to think if I have anything to add to that. Picard, my thing in Picard, I actually wish the Borg were featured more in Picard season 1. I think in season 1 they had like the potential to do something interesting with them, and then by the end they just threw that away. And season 2 of Picard, you know, was just a lot of mistakes were made there. And then season 3, them being the big bad, you know, revealed 9 episodes in, it was like, give me a break. Yeah, Picard season 3 was one big, we're sorry for seasons 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, it was, and then season 3 itself made some very fucking weird decisions towards the end that made me just kind of question whether it was worth it either, if I'm being perfectly honest. That is how I feel. Yeah, I mean, seeing the crew come back together was fun. The way, I mean, on paper, the way it was executed, particularly towards the end, the the trolley left the track. You know, like this. The shuttle exploded. Let me put we'll put it that way. While Voyager does have some issues, it nonetheless has made some key contributions to Star Trek canon.
Some of the other notable Delta Quadrant species Voyager encounters include the Vidians, the Hirogen, the Malon, the Devore, the Hierarchy, the Teray, and the Vaadwaur. There's also,
and a lot of these aliens also were like plagiarized from Doctor Who.
The Voth, an advanced reptilian species descended from Earth hadrosaurs. The Hirogen are of particular consequence as the subspace relay network they claim ownership of is used by Voyager to re-establish communication.
It is a challenge to watch the
With
series.
Starfleet in Season 4. Later, the Pathfinder project, whose staff includes Reginald Barclay from TNG, will use the Midas Array, probably located near Deep Space Nine.
I like the Hierarchy too. I thought those guys were funny.
To establish more secure communication with Voyager. The Q makes several.
Yeah, the Hierarchy look like was it like the Ood or something from Doctor Who, and the Voth are basically the Saurians from Doctor Who.
Appearances, including my favorite episode, Death Wish.
I mean, you know, and well, Star Trek Picard also basically stole the plot of Mass Effect. Like, none of these shows are innocent. Yeah.
In which John Delancey.
Okay, well, hold on. What? It's not the Ood. Hold on. Let's see. I can look now. Hierarchy. There's an alien that looks like this in Doctor Who very, very similarly. Yeah, let's see. Well, it's not going to be here. I mean, trust me, they are. Yeah.
These Qs
People don't think the universe be like it is, but it do.
States that Starfleet was not supposed to be in the Delta Quadrant for another 100 years, suggesting Voyager's presence constitutes a deviation from recorded history that is nonetheless considered an important part of the Prime timeline by the Federation Time Police in the distant future.
Well, this is pure speculation on my. I think that, so why the hell did Q really care about the timeline? That always confused me. I think it was more so an observation where he was saying, like, y'all are here earlier than you're supposed to be. So, you know, now it's time to put this crew on trial as well, just like he did with Jean-Luc. Because, you know, the whole thing with the Q and humans is that humans are like, we're advancing too fast, like, for our own good. And our technological advancement is outpacing our social evolution, which also is, that's also just true in real life. That's just that's just the state of the human species in real life as well. Despite various time agents, they were supposed to get to the Delta Quadrant a century later. Starfleet was, the Federation was. So everything that happens with Voyager, they're bringing back all those technologies like a century early. But we never see the timeline where that happens. Talking about Janeway's violations of the Temporal Prime Directive, Voyager's journey may be considered necessary as it strengthened the Federation by introducing many technologies from the Delta Quadrant a century early and increased Starfleet's standing against threats like the Borg, Krenim, and Species 8472.
And some of the aforementioned technologies Voyager brought home include quantum slipstream drive, which allows ships to cover more light years.
Yeah, that's kind of like a running thing with the Federation, like allowing time travel that strengthens themselves, you know.
In short bursts than traditional warp drive,
just like Endgame.
As well as presumably more technical data regarding transwarp technology used by species like the Borg. Such technologies, as well as phenomena like vortices, subspace corridors, and the graviton catapult, allow Voyager to shave years off their journey back to Federation space.
Yeah, you're right, Drac. But nobody else. How convenient.
Voyager also brings home mobile emitter technology, a piece of technology obtained from the 29th century that allows the Doctor to move freely beyond the confines of sickbay. The episode where this occurs, Future's End, sees the crew thwart 20th century entrepreneur Henry Starling's efforts to further exploit 29th century technology to enrich himself, having been responsible for the microchip revolution of the late 20th century. It's unclear if the events of this episode constitute an alternate timeline, though some non-canon reference materials treat Starling's company, Chronoworks Industries, as part of the Prime timeline. Members of Voyager's crew have also popped up in subsequent Star Trek entries. After their return home, Janeway is promoted to Admiral and shows up in Star Trek Nemesis and is prominently featured, along with Chakotay and the Doctor, in Star Trek Prodigy. Seven of Nine is, of course, a main character in Star Trek Picard, in which Tuvok makes appearances as well, and Tom Paris and Harry Kim make cameo appearances in Lower Decks. Indeed, Voyager's mark on the franchise is arguably bigger than Deep Space Nine in terms of how much staying power it's had in popular culture. So, where do I rank Voyager among the other Star Trek shows? Well, to tell you the truth, while I think many individual episodes
I actually hated the episode with Harry in Lower Decks. I thought that was one of that Fissure Quest where they had Bashir and Garrick and T'Pol. I thought the whole thing was like cringe as fuck. Personally,
of Voyager are
I was very disappointed with season 5 of Lower Decks, if you can't tell.
Fantastic, and the show produced some memorable characters. Overall, it doesn't quite live up to its fullest potential. DS9.
It's such a great idea having a Janeway Hollow teacher in Prodigy, but I sure didn't like the show. Preach, brother, preach!
Is my favorite and succeeds, in my view, as a somewhat darker take on Trek, kind of the antithesis of TNG, and poses important questions about how the Federation maintains its utopia in the face of existential threats like the Dominion.
But yeah, I am glad he got promoted.
Its characters are also better written, I think, owing to the show's serialized format. Voyager did serve as a testing ground for lots of experimental ideas, such as the episode Course Oblivion, in which biomimetic copies of the crew from a Class Y planet who've forgotten their origins slowly succumb to radiation poisoning. This episode is notable for its bleakness, having no happy ending and no moral attached to it, just death. But much of Voyager is also somewhat derivative of TNG despite the writer's efforts to the contrary, meaning I place TNG ahead of it as well. The original series might be campy, but it also set the gold standard for what Star Trek is supposed to be, and I've always placed it at number 3. I also think Enterprise's first couple seasons, while mixed in terms of quality, succeed at depicting the challenges with Starfleet's early forays into deep space, while the Xindi storyline in Season 3 is exciting despite hitting close to home during the Bush administration. And its 4th season, while kind of fan-servicey, feels like a more proper prequel to TOS. And controversially, I think Lower Decks succeeds very well at its premise and has a ratio of high-quality episodes equal to, if not higher than, Voyager's. Strange New Worlds feels like it's still finding its footing to me, Picard fumbled its potential, and I can't stand the dialogue in Prodigy. So, Voyager still sits at number
Where is it?
6 for me, but I have developed a newfound appreciation for the series and can totally see how other people would call it their favorite Star Trek show. When it's good, it's really good. And at least it's not Discovery. With that, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a thumbs up down below and don't forget.
So, I mean, yeah, y'all get the idea. Oh, well, hold on. Actually, I say that there's some special features at the end.
And at least it's not Discovery. With that, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a thumbs up down below and don't forget to share it. That stuff really helps me out. If you haven't subscribed yet, be sure to do that as well so you won't miss future uploads, and click the bell icon to receive all notifications. If you want to support my work even further, you can become a patron at patreon.com/orangeriver, link in the description, or become a YouTube member by clicking the join button on my channel page. I just want to give a quick shout out to all of my donors who allow me to bring on outside talent like editors to make more high quality content for you to enjoy. By becoming a Patreon member, you also get access to awesome perks like behind the scenes photos and videos, Patreon and member only polls, polls, name in the credits, merch discounts, and more. Or you can drop a one-time super thanks or PayPal donation. All are appreciated. Links to my PayPal, as well as my social media and merch store, are in the description too.
Speaking of, there are some people who have come in recently as we started watching this during the stream. As I've mentioned before, as you can see in the title of the stream, the link to donate to me on PayPal is the pinned chat. It is in chat as the pinned chat. It's also in the description. Any amount is welcome. I don't care how big it is. I just, streaming is work. And so I always just appreciate it when people, it's like a tip, right? Kind of like when people do the super thanks for the videos on YouTube. Don't feel pressure, but it is there if you feel like it. Yeah, PayPal link.
Also, just as a reminder, I do have a second channel, Orange River Plus, where I've uploaded the VODs of lots of my gaming streams, with more on the way. And in addition to some other goofy one-offs and extra behind-the-scenes content, I've officially made it my second streaming platform, so be sure to subscribe so you don't miss any new content. That's all I have for this week. Live long and prosper.
First officer's logs.
Oh wait, yeah, okay. Well, I'll let this play. This is not the Erica,
Stardate 81007.3. Endurance remains in orbit of the desert planet to which we have seemingly been summoned by Chief Abano.
I can only assume the entity you contacted has brought us here for a reason.
I still suspect the entity has hostile intentions.
Whatever is on this planet may be critical to the Federation's security.
I apologize if your journey here was startling, but I promise I can answer your questions. Lieutenant, what exactly did you see?
Endurance issue 2 is now available. Well, no, it will be soon. Not issue 3. Issue 3 will be available soon. Issue 2 is, long there, but I'll attempt to set aside some cash for some Vape God swag someday. Hey, I appreciate it. It's 4 a.m. for me. Well, welcome, Adrian.
Do you like merchandise?
Every time I see it, I weep. For my dick. Man, yeah, I mean, we're both doing our best with these voices. Obviously, like in like for issue 2 and for issue 1, I got Phobia as well as my friends Cassidy and Rachel to do different voices, and because of people's availability and also just time constraints and stuff like that, it's been whittled down more and more. So now it's just the two of us doing the voices.
If so, head on over to the new and improved Orange River merch store. That's right, Orange River is now officially on Spreadshop.
Oh yeah, and in addition to PayPal donations, any purchase from the shop is welcome as well.
I've got a bunch of awesome new designs, including All the Way Down,
All the way.
Vape God, Tally, aka Best Girl,
It was totally worth it.
and what is perhaps my greatest design yet,
I love being married to my husband.
plus
I actually like the cowgirl drawing better, but it's not been selling quite as well. So I went back to the sexy Dindy. The trill thing reminds you of something? What is it?
I've got some of my classic designs like Orange River Arrowhead, N7, Metroid, Mycelial Network,
The Mycelial Network is like
Mycelial Network, and more. And there are even some new products like Orange River hats. That's right, Orange River hats now exist. Visit the link in the description to get discounts and other special deals on items from my store.
Orange River hats now exist. And then there is les credits. Hey, we actually have a $3 PayPal donation from one Nathan Chin. Nathan, thank you so much. I appreciate it. See you at 100K, Captain. You got it. Yeah, glad to see you in the stream. I'm just keeping bro alive over here, and I appreciate it. I really do. Let me go back to this scene. But yeah, long time no see, my man. But yeah, we've been if you have not watched this, I would recommend going ahead and you can leave it open in a tab and silent in the background or whatever, so the view count can keep going up. But I appreciate it. You play Helldivers or anything? I don't. I've thought about looking into it because other people have mentioned it. Unfortunately, when it comes to gaming streams, because I mean that's not exactly what you were asking, but like gaming streams, I just did this Odyssey thing. Well, there's two reasons I'm doing it on the second channel. One is I don't want it to interfere with the in the algorithm with the Voyager video, but also it just it would be driving people away on the main channel, unfortunately. But I'm doing a lot of, I mean, there will be more on this channel, Orange River Plus. There will be more edited VODs down the road. There will be, and again, they are being worked on. I haven't really been prioritizing them that much, but there will be more edited VODs. In terms of future streams, my birthday's coming up, as you guys know. I'm doing something special for my birthday, as I do every year. It'll be a surprise, but that's on June 30th. That'll be on the main channel, of course. If I get my hands on a Switch too, I would like to maybe stream some Mario Kart World as well at some point. But we got to get the thing first. But yeah, I'm doing a lot of stuff off stream, and some of it will contribute to videos, some of it is not. I've done Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time. That was really fun. Banjo-Kazooie, Aria of Sorrow, I beat, loved it. Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow. What else have I done recently? Those are some of the big three that I've beat recently, but I'm trying to get to some other stuff. You guys might remember I was going to stream Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door earlier this year, but that was when I started having internet issues. So I may do that for patrons and members at some point, but I might. I don't know. I'm not rushing to it. And some other stuff I haven't done. Well, there's a list. I mean, believe me, there is a list. There is a list. So you guys will see the fruits of that. I have a Metal Gear Solid video coming out this year. Actually, it's already written, and we're going to collect footage for it when Delta comes out, the remake, in September. So you guys can look forward to that. But I guess I also will give a preview of sorts of what you guys can see, because we'll be able to see, because there's a lot of talk of 100K. What can we expect on the road to 100K? And let me bring up, I talked about this in my Discord server last night. I did a God, yeah. My Discord server is bleeding users. Oh man. But anyway, what did I say? Because we were talking about video ideas. So I don't have really. I don't want to show off any thumbnails just yet, but yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough. Let's go. That game is a minimum of 40 hours. Jesus. Yeah. So to finish my thought about gaming streams, there's not going to be that many in the future. There's not going to be that many streams in the future. I think I'm going to do like the big ones: my birthday, Star Trek Day, year in review, First Contact Day, and then I will do some extra stuff on the side on this channel. Probably some stuff with Kinsey as well. But in terms of main channel videos, Voyager just came out. Mapping Voyager is coming out next week. Hope you guys support that because I spent a lot of time working on that. I'm really happy with how it turned out, but I think you guys will enjoy it massively. And I have some other surprises down the road, but of course, in terms of the retrospectives, Kelvin movies is going to be the next one. Should be coming in June. And then Picard, I've teased that, I've referenced that. I just got through doing a rewatch of it for that retrospective. That is going to be probably that is going to be the last retrospective for a while. Strange New Worlds, I'm not really sure that I do want to start doing season by season, because like if you've noticed, I've been covering these shows as complete shows. So it's still airing. So I, in terms of its lore evolution, I would like to see it continue a little bit more before it really gets more. I've been making individual videos about concepts from Strange New Worlds, like Illyrians and some other retcons, and the Strange New Worlds killed canon, and that's okay. That video from a couple years ago with Lon, the timeline video. So but what else is there? I want to do more map content. So, Mapping Voyager will not be the last mapping video. There will be more mapping videos after it. And there's going to be another timeline video, possibly another Trek timeline video, because it's my yearly tradition to make a Trek timeline video at this point. I have some scripts that may contribute to a Trek Humans supercut one day. But in terms of other franchise, and again, this is over the next year and a half plus, in terms of non-Trek videos, this is what I want to actually kind of push more, because not that I think they're going to get a lot of views off the bat, but because I want to continue to branch out. I have more Mass Effect content that I'm planning. I've already teased that on both second and main channel. Metal Gear Solid, I already talked about that. Sean Guku, my patron, who is doing the coloring for Endurance, is working on some Blender animation shots for a space-oriented mega video that I have coming out down the road. I will have a teaser trailer for that probably in the summer, maybe, and then a trailer for it at the end of the year. Big project. Fallout Season 2 is coming this December. I really want to make a Fallout video because I think that is just something that belongs on my channel. I would like to check out stuff like Three Body Problem. I'm also open to putting aside some time for stuff like Babylon 5, but you guys got to keep in mind that, in order to sit down and watch a show from start to end, that takes time, and I have other projects that I want to do in the meantime. So it may be a while before some of the stuff arrives, but those teases, I can assure you that those are projects that I'm working on and more. Some surprises. Yeah, and Three Body Problem just conceptually is just, it lends itself to Orange River content. I have to talk about it at some point, but there's more Trek to do in the meantime, and Trek and non-Trek. I want to continue to alternate, but I hope you guys are looking forward to all of that. I hope I reach 100K before the end of the year. I don't know that I will. It is possible, but the YouTube algorithm is so punishing these days that we'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to make videos that I think will land, but there's only so much control I have over that. But we will get there eventually, and Samurai said earlier that I deserve the silver play button. I appreciate that. I want it so badly. Another reason that I want to get to 100K is because on YouTube, 100K means verification. Now, verification on social media has been watered down, Elon, but and on other platforms, it doesn't really matter. But on YouTube, it absolutely matters because it can indicate that I am the real Orange River, even though there's a user in my Discord whose name is I am the real Orange River. I am the real Orange River. And so if I have the check mark, I actually have had issues with like copycats, like mimicking my account. So like that would be taken care of, where it's like I have the check mark. I also think that people take verified channels more seriously. Like if you see again, the fact that y'all are here now, I deeply appreciate it. I need you guys. I need you. And the support that you do give me, whether it's through Patreon or just watching, you're contributing to that growth. But I think normies just out in the population, they just view verified channels as being like more official. They just think that they're more authoritative, and so that's another reason I want verification, is because I think people take verified channels more seriously. Like, oh, that's a real YouTuber, as opposed to this unverified channel that is probably uploading slop. I'm not even going to look at it. I don't know. That I just think that's how people think. Look at me. I am the Orange River now. I am the real Orange River. You put a lot of quality into your work. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try. I really do try. And I'm glad people think that my videos are good. I'm getting better, I think. But I appreciate it. I've tried to put the work in. I recommended Metal Gear Solid 2. It subverted expectations recommend Metal Gear Solid 2. It subverted expectations in such a great way that polarized the fan base. It's worthy of content creation. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if Metal Gear could actually become like a new series on my channel. We'll see how the first video goes, but yeah, there could be more. But the first one's got to get made. But yeah. Even if I continue to, because the internet issues I was having when I did my April 5th stream, we obviously have not been experiencing that. I want to upgrade to fiber. I haven't yet, but I would like to. We just got to see what plans are available. But even if I did upgrade to better internet, streaming. My philosophy about streaming has become different over time. I definitely have a big birthday gift for you, my brother. Hey, looking forward to that. June 30th. Your house was underwater. Can't be blamed. This is true. You're going to hate me, but I go off view counts to upload date. This is just the psychology of YouTube viewers. It just, people just look at that stuff, Honestly, surprised you even streamed. Yeah, I used to stream a lot. I used to stream weekly in 2022, and then that got exhausting. But I played Mass Effect, and like if you go in my catalog in the stream VODs, history, you can see all this shit. It's there. Mass Effect, because Ghost Ship was talking about this recently. They're checking out my catalog now, or they they expressed interest in it. But like I streamed Mass Effect, I did Paper Mario 64, I did all of the Metroid games. Not all. That is incorrect. That is I did Dread, AM2R, Zero Mission, and Fusion, and Super Metroid. So that's all the 2D games. I just can't get into. I did what else did I do? Did a lot of stuff. And there's VODs of it. I did Super Mario Odyssey, of course. I did Super Mario 3D World. I did Mario Kart. I did all kinds of stuff. Yeah, thank you, Phobia, for linking the playlist. Let me see which one that is actually, because I'm kind of disorganized. I have multiple playlists, but yeah, this is Stream VODs. And there's more actually. Well, this is on the. This is a good one to link. I have another one on the main channel. It's got the Q&As. I mean, y'all don't really need to see those again because they're outdated, but yeah, it's all here. Star Trek Conquests, Bowser's Fury, and a lot of these are re-uploads on the second channel, but some of them are also like linked from the main channel, but it doesn't matter. Y'all can go look at it, and it's there. Thank you, Phobia. I'm playing Golf 64 on emulator. Is it on Switch? I don't know a lot about Mario Golf, so Phobia or Kinsey might be able to answer that question. I guess you could probably also Google it. Yeah. Just started checking out your old Mass Effect streams. Let's go. Surprised you even streamed on April 5th. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had to, dude. Did you see how much money I raised for myself? Yeah, that's, and that's another thing. Like, I mean, streaming on the main channel is the only way I can get super chats, but streaming also kind of hurts your channel a little bit. And I mean, I always feel like an asshole when I'm, doing what people could sometimes refer to as e-begging. I mean, this is time I'm taking out of my day to do this. And again, it's the fact that y'all are here is already, making me happy on the second channel, but like the fundraisers I do, I mean, Tim, that edits for me, Kinsey, when he edits for me, like I have to pay them somehow. So I know you guys understand this. I don't have to. I do still have some level of self-consciousness about that, because I see these big streamers are like, "Oh, you donated. You didn't even have to do that." It's like, yeah, that's easy to say when you have 1 million subscribers. I don't know. I have to fund these projects, and so, but I am grateful for all the support that you guys give me through Patreon and memberships and other stuff like that. But if I'm not making a lot of money on streams, then no, I can't do it very often. But also my stamina is not as high as it used to be. I'm getting older. I'm going to be 27 this year. And I'm 26, but I look a lot older. And it's just exhausting for me, but I've got some fun events planned. Let me put it that way. I don't want to, I think streaming, like, having a schedule, I actually don't want to have a schedule. I think that I try to let you guys know that these things are happening a little in advance on Discord and in the community tab and social media, but like, I don't know. I'll just stream when I feel like it. How about that? And there'll be Q&As, there'll be some gameplay. It'll be just stuff here and there a few times a year. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Every content creator asks, it's not new. You're right. You're right. PayPal link is in the pin chat. Uh, well, yeah, we're all getting older. We're all getting older, but I don't know. I think I pretty much said everything I need to say. I really do. I don't know if there's anything else that you guys wanted to talk about. I think cutting this stream off before it reaches 5 hours, in case we need to download it. Because I have not been recording this. If we want to chop it up at all for Odyssey, it's just not easy to. The downloaders kind of shit the bed at like 5 hours and above, but yeah, sub 3 hour bingo blackout. That's the first time I've done that in my entire life. A blackout. Yeah, go click on the Voyager video and let it play if you were here in the watch party. You can't gift on this channel. Well, yeah, I mean, that's another issue, is that streaming on the second channel, it's not monetized, so it's like, you know, that's YouTube being stupid. That's just another restrictive like thing that they do, gatekeeping, in my opinion. But I appreciate the gesture though that you were going to, because Bowie Job very often gifts, and you know, I mean, for my the birthday's got to be on the main channel. And you know, Star Trek Day, First Contact Day, Year in Review, all that stuff will be on the main channel. It'll be like old times. It'll be like the stuff I usually do, but yeah, keep your eyes peeled. I don't know when is the next. I mean, June 30th is my birthday. That's probably the next time I'm going to stream, unless I do some stuff with Mario Kart World early, which is possible, but maybe some Mario Kart, and then beyond the big holidays, I'll let you guys know about that. I love gifting and I appreciate it. I black out every weekend. I bet. I'm sure a lot of people do. But yeah, go watch the Voyager video. Mapping Voyager coming out next week. I have I'm contractually, it has to reach 20K views for the sponsor. So let's all help it get there too. Good luck snatching up a Switch 2. Thanks. I mean, I swear to God, I'm not kidding. I am going to camp outside of Best Buy. I'm going to do it. I black out I mean, I'm sure Phobia can relate though. I mean, you know, people love alcohol. It's fine. I'm not calling anybody out. I'm saying like that sounds fun, you know. I black out every weekend. Live live vlog in the line. Maybe somebody said that earlier. I'm like, I don't know. People in weird. I do not black out. No, that's fair. Yeah. But people like, I'm just paranoid that like somebody's gonna like bother me if they see me like advertising like, hey everyone. I mean, even though everybody knows that they're gonna be there to get a Switch 2, I'm like, hey everyone, I'm live right now with my audience. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure a lot of people, I'm sure people do black out. Yeah. Clearly you can tell I'm not a big drinker. But that's okay. As long as we remain under 400 days until GTA 6, I'm happy. Yeah. We'll see about that too. I know that Phobia likes his drinks I mean, it's a point of pride, and I think that is also like to be, it's like a cultural thing, right? Yeah, I felt old as hell in my late 20s, but I've been getting my second wind at 35. True. Yeah, I don't know, man. On a serious note, I really hope that my 30s are better in some ways. Like I'm proud of what I've accomplished with this channel in my 20s, and I do have a social life. I mean, Kinsey and I hang out like several times a month. I talk with Kinsey and Phobia daily. I have other friends that I hang out with occasionally. Like at any point I could like say, hey, y'all want to go, eat at, grab something, something to eat. But everybody's just so busy. So I hope that my social life picks up a little bit more. But as I outlined in my dating video, like, it's the economy, stupid. There's like people. That video is also like a stealth video about the death of third places. Like, and I have another video coming up that's about that too, a little bit. But like, it is just everybody's busy and there's nowhere to fucking hang out. You get like, it's like considered loitering. I don't know, man. It's like the 90s sucked in a lot of ways, but at least people like went places and did things. And even in the 2000s and like just even the 2010s before COVID, So, I mean, my point is like, I miss when people cared about things, I guess, and people did things. I'm an introvert. I'm a massive introvert. I live in northern New England, bro. It's quiet here. I also can see that too. Because God, there's no time to do anything. There's no time to do anything, man. Yeah, and people move away. People move to different states. But I mean, like I said, I'm proud of what I've accomplished with this channel. But so like, my 20s has been spent doing this grind shit, and it's like that's not what life is. Don't you and Kinsey live together? No, we do not. He lives like it's like a 20-minute drive, actually, because I don't know how many of y'all know this, but if you don't live in the South, everything is just so insanely spread out. Like, we're not hurting for land down here. Like I told the story a while ago when I was a PA. I was doing a thing for VH1, and I was picking up this DP from the airport, and she was from Brooklyn, and first off, she didn't drive, which is kind of understandable. If you live in New York, why would you drive? They actually have a semi-functioning public transit system there. Couldn't be here. But she was like surprised at how spread out everything was, because I picked her up at the airport, and where we were filming was not there. It was like 20 minutes away, but it was still in Memphis. So it's like, yeah, that's also just kind of how metropolitan areas work. But yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is we need some kind of a economic reset in order for people to figure out that hanging out is like part of life again. I don't know. And again, it's not entirely their fault because we're worked to death, but it's also like a cultural mindset that has taken root as well, but that's changing. I hope it continues to change. I have fears about, you know, Gen Z and Gen Alpha being like not the enlightened, you know, future generation that we once thought they were. Because I at least had faith, but then I see that most Gen Z men are like Republicans, and which I'm not, and Gen Alpha can't read. It's like, yeah, so we may still go extinct, but could we fix the economy one day? Maybe. Well, here's that Star Trek optimism coming in. Yeah, skibbity toilet, right? More people got to follow their dreams is all, and quit sleepwalking. I definitely manifested my dream career. I mean, my dream career was to become to work in Hollywood, and I have friends who do kind of, but it's not for me. I've never gelled with the boss employee structure. I don't like answering to people. I don't like people telling me what to do, which is ironic because when I was in school, I was kind of like a goody two shoes rule follower. But as an adult, I in the work environment, the last thing I want is a boss telling me what to do for my job. It's like, what? No, I am my own, I am in charge of my life. And I would not trade that for the world. But I'm also, and I have some money that I've saved up and accumulated over the years from YouTube and stuff, but a lot of that is going to have to go back for student loans, and if I do a down payment on a house one day. I do have a car, for better or worse, but I mean, it's still reliant on the continual income from new donations and sponsorships and ad revenue and all that. So I'm not rich or anything. I am 26 after all. Yeah. But yeah, we got to do what we got to do. So I hope it does change. But yeah, I got lucky, but I put in the work and I got lucky. It's a combination of the two. But anyway, this has been a fun stream. I don't know what else there. I need to eat, so I can let a few more chats roll, and then I want to cut it off before it does hit 5 hours. But if you had a normal job, I had to take a normal job, what would it be? Well, if I didn't have YouTube, I would probably try to do like art commissions, which is even more like soul crushing. I know, but at least I like drawing. I would like try to maybe teach myself how to do VFX so I could make myself marketable in that way. That kind of stuff. I would want to still do something in the creative field, but yeah. That would be my answer. Yeah. There's pains of being a YouTuber. I be in IT and networking. Yeah, you got that degree, and of course Kinsey has a 9-to-5, so there is that. I mean, everybody's got to do what we got to do. We've talked about rooming, like the three of us have talked about rooming, but of course Phobia doesn't live here anymore, and Kinsey and I have talked about that, but our situations are kind of stable for now, so. The pains of being a humanoid, that is what it is. I have kind of come to the conclusion that, as I get older, there's the stereotype of as you get older, you move to the right. That's not really accurate. My politics are pretty set in stone, but uncovering the truth behind why things are the way they are. You know, that's like the centrist kind of like line that they'll say of like, well, you know, you can say things should be a different way, but this is the way things are. I mean, on the one hand, it's like you shouldn't want to give in to that. It is true though that things are the way they are for a reason. So just knowing that the way the world works, and you know, it doesn't mean it's right, and we should change it. And that's what being on the left is about, or just being, you know, a populist is about. But you know, the world has the world is the way it is for a reason, because of accumulated effects over time of you know, incentive structures and stuff like that in like the economy, and you know, in the capitalist economy that we live in. So, but we should want to improve society. That's what I couldn't stand about, well, I won't say their name, but you know, certain people historically that have done apologetics for the status quo. It's like, in today's day and age, how, with a straight face, could you possibly think that America, the United States of America, has, even if, whether you're on the left or the right, has things figured out? That's stupid. It's fucking stupid. But anyway, I mean, you know, I'm not saying that everything we're doing is wrong and everything other countries do is right, but the system is so deeply wrong that anybody with two eyes and a brain can see that. So anyway, more ish will happen as your life goes on. We got no clue what to expect, and we're going to lean or even care. Oh, well, I'm going to go watch some Trek. Yeah, I don't blame you. But I appreciate everybody being here. Welcome to corporate America. Yeah, we are all collectively a mess. But I think that's a good place to end the stream on. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you guys probably in the comments of the next video. And if I don't stream before my birthday, that'll be the next stream. I would like to get a Switch 2 and stream Mario Kart, but we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Thank you for being here, and yeah, 100K. I don't know if it'll happen before the end of the year, but we'll see. But we'll get there eventually. Thanks for being here. Thanks to Devi and Phobia and Kinsey for modding. Thanks for the donations, and I will see you guys later. It will happen.